Hello, hello, mic check. Hey, hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Test, test for EDCST RC Agarwal Sahab. Test for EDCST Sri RC Agarwal Sahab. AK Jha speaking. AK Jha speaking. It will come in 10 seconds, sir. Sir, it is coming. I am checking, sir. Only light is there which has to be put off. That's it. Voice is clear. Jai Shri Ram. Jai Shri Ram. हाँ आ रहा है.
Should we start? Hello. Screen. Screen. Oh. Okay. Okay. I think most of the participants have already joined, so thank you for the coming. And good morning, everyone. So, on behalf of CST, myself, Manish Agrawal, Joint Director in CST, I am honored to welcome you all to this workshop on the best practices in AI/ML in the oil and gas PSUs. We are thrilled to have such a distinguished gathering of experts and professionals from the oil and gas PSUs, including ONGC, GAIL, even Oil India, and EIL, along with our refinery partners. So this workshop aims to bring together the best minds in the industry to share the knowledge, experience, and the best practices in the leveraging AI and ML. During the workshop, there will be the insightful presentations from each oil and gas PSUs. And first of all, I would like to express my sincere thanks to all of the participants to come here in a very short notice. And accordingly, I would like to extend my this thanks to your management to nominate you to attend this workshop. And basically, this workshop is also taken care by the directly Ministry of MOPNG, Ministry of Petroleum and Ministry. And this workshop is also being live streamed. And you already have the link of this workshop, so you can also share this workshop to your sub-delegates, subordinates to have a broader knowledge. So before we begin, ladies and gentlemen, as we begin this workshop in the best practices in AI and ML, let us take a moment to symbolize the illumination of knowledge and innovation. May I request honor of your presence as we light the digital lamp, signifying the spark of creativity, collaboration, and progress. I request please rise from your seat and join me in the symbolic gesture. This is just digital lamp lighting. Thank you, everyone. So now I request to everyone to come on the stage for a group photograph. After that, we will start our session. So I now request each and everyone, please come to just close to the nearby of the stage. We will have a group photograph.
डुप्लीकेट कर लेते हैं, लैपटॉप यूज़ करो ना।
वो यार वो मुझे पता नहीं है. Thank you. Thank you, participants, for the group photograph. Now I request Executive Director of CST, Sri Rajesh Agrawal, to come on the stage for your welcome address, sir.
Good morning to one and all, and welcome to this workshop on AI/ML. A very warm welcome, so the weather is turning warm, and I asked our HR head, Mr. Jha, to at least ensure that this room remains cool, so he put some 4 ACs. वो कहता है AC यहाँ पे थोड़ी कम रहती है, कम से कम यहाँ पर तो थोड़ा ठंडा रखो, okay. See, I'll just give you the genesis of how this workshop has come about before we begin. The minister, he has a practice of having brainstorming sessions. The Minister of Petroleum, the Honorable Minister of Petroleum and Natural Gas, of all the heads of the oil and gas PSUs, both upstream, downstream. Every month they have some topics on which they discuss of how to take things forward, And one of the topics which have been discussed in these sessions pertain to oil and gas usage, artificial intelligence and ML in oil and gas. So HPCL has been coordinating for past some 3 sessions where they showcased as to what is it that is being done in the oil and gas sector when it comes to AI and ML. During the last session, it was desired that a compendium be prepared on all the initiatives which have been taken to date, and that this knowledge should not remain within the purview of people who are developing the AI/ML. It should propagate across the industry, upstream, downstream, not get limited to just one organization. And it was asked that we should hold a workshop where there will be a wider dissemination of this knowledge. And so we put together this workshop. It was a very hurried attempt, very quickly put into place. We made this workshop to be a very functional one, not a very celebratory type of thing, where there are not much frills to showcase. And that's how the whole thing has come about. You see, when it comes today to the oil and gas industry, we are seeing 2 kind of things happening. One is this energy transition. Okay, it's very real. The transition is happening. The challenges are coming to the oil and gas industry as it needs to transform and adapt itself to the evolving scenario. On this other hand, you have something enabling coming. For me, AI/ML is a enabling technology, so as to say. The potential associated with how AI/ML can be used in oil and gas sector is immense. How do I view AI/ML? For me, it is something like saying that if there is a need, okay, if you have a need, how quickly are you able to satisfy that need with how minimal a resource, be it cost, be it time, be it effort. How quickly are you able to achieve that thing? Let me give you a few examples just to make somebody understand. Let us say you have a requirement for a drawing. It's I'm just taking from a little back perspective in terms of digitalization. Okay. But I have a requirement for a drawing. Okay. Or I have a requirement to see something in the plant. how quickly am I able to do it? Is the effort required by me to go down to the library or open the computer or walk down to the plant, or am I able to make everything virtual? Okay. Am I able to state things in a way where with minimal of efforts, the things can come to you? This is where AI and ML comes in. See, today when we had machinery, okay, you had signals which would say this is the low level alarm, this is the high level alarm, and then you would wait till a high level alarm would come, and then you would take an action to see why that alarm has come, and then some action would be taken to rectify the cause of the alarm. On the other hand, today, because of the AI ML stepping in, you are able to analyze patterns. So which means you are functioning not between just the low and the high level states. You are examining patterns. These patterns are giving you reasons as to what could be going wrong. You need to eliminate those reasons, and that's where you are eliminating a need for an action which has to be coming later, you know. So a need would come, a high level comes, you go and act, but now you are eliminating that action much later, which is there. So that's the power of it. I mean, the AI has stepped into your life so silently, I mean to say, today I do not know, but I use AI ML extensively when it comes to textual matters, okay. I've, for all practical purposes, I've stopped using my brain to put efforts to find out, यार कि बोलना है तो क्या बोलना है, किधर क्या है, what are the topics. I've stopped using internet. I quickly, in fact, just as a joke, बोला यार opening remarks है, कुछ बता दो उसमें. I just type, give a beautiful list, which is not that I'm talking what it told me, but and it's good that they call it co-pilot, you know, because अगर pilot बन गया तो then humans will come second. So it's good that they've named everything as co-pilot, which means it's just assisting you. Friends, I would want you all not to just utilize this workshop for listening to each other, but to use it as a networking opportunity. Okay, please, we'll share all the phone numbers. Please, Manish, create a group which is there, and start using the group as a collaborative effort, because that can jumpstart things which we sometimes will find that it is not possible to take forward because of our own limitation, but you'll find somebody who has already advanced. So let's use this opportunity to network and collaborate. Wishing you all the best. That's what I had to talk to you about. Manish, you can take it forward from here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your welcome address. So before starting our technical session, I would like to request or invite Sri Manish Malik, sir, EDIS IOCL, to set the tone of this workshop. Sir, request, sir. Kindly have a round of applause for the Manish, sir.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. It gives me an immense pleasure to speak on artificial intelligence, machine learning in front of this August gathering. In fact, that's okay. Yeah, in this era, when this technology is reshaping all the industries, so I think that artificial intelligence and the machine learning, it stands apart as a transformative force in driving the innovation, efficiency, and the intelligent decision making. So when we think of the AI ML, I think AI ML exists in all the industries in some form or another. Okay, it is present in bits and pieces. I will start. Not right now. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Yeah, so what I was telling, this AI ML exists in all the industries, especially in oil and gas industries, but it exists in bits and pieces. It is not, I can say, as a very strategic kind of thing. We all use on the case-to-case basis. In fact, the whole global industry is going like this, right? That whenever some use case comes, we see what are the benefits, and we try to make some models and then try to do some kind of machine learning and then find out the results. So this is the way we are going forward. I remember when I passed out from engineering some 32 years back, we studied artificial intelligence and machine learning as part of our curriculum. But I think for the next 2 decades, there was no talk on AI ML. Why? Because the data was not that much, right? It was all, in fact, in 90s, early 90s, there was a lot of manual activities. Computerization was not started. So when the data was not there, then there is no point of talking of AI ML. Yes, in the last 2.5 decades, we have grown so much. We captured data. Now the data is mammoth. We talked of the big data. We talked of the IoT sensors churning out data, and a lot of IT data is there. So I think this is the right time. The time has arrived. So this time the AI ML initiatives can take off. So this is one of the things I thought that I would like to share with you. Then this, when we think of the machine learning, right? So why we talk of these ML models and what exactly these ML models do? Exactly, the issue is this: the human mind that cannot capture that much data. It can't remember so many patterns. I think this is the area, this is the sphere where the ML models take the active role, okay? They go through the mammoth data, they see the patterns, they give us the insights, and from which the AI models, they take the right decision and give us the right outputs. So what I have done, I have just made one very small presentation. I will not talk of much of the use cases, but yes, since all the oil companies are there, so from the strategy perspective, what should be the direction, what should be the right approach? I am going to spend some another 5-10 minutes on that. I'll just take you through this digital journey of the last 3 decades, how it gets evolved. So you remember in early 90s when everything was manual, your billing was manual, your inventory was manual, your accounting was manual, okay? So we thought of some OLTP systems at that point of time, online transaction processing systems, okay? So all your billing, all your stock accounting, everything was captured in form of transactions, and then of course it was coming to some central place for the processing. That was the first baby step when we took for the computerization. Then the next step was how to collect these decentral systems into one place. So that was the era when ERP came. I think all the oil companies, they went for SAP ERP. Then SAP ERP, then we went for your customer relation model, that is the CRM systems, then some kind of dealer management systems. The next step was the internet. So internet came, then the web, then the mobile apps, analytics, chatbots, all these things came. And then last but not the least, we are standing in between IoT sensors, your various kind of personalization for the customers, and then your AI ML, for which we are now talking, and then your agentic AI kind of thing. So the idea is this: had we missed any one of the steps during this long journey, so we couldn't have talked of this AI ML, which we are talking of today. One slide I would like to show you. The systems which we are using as of now, like the mobile apps, okay, the ease of use is getting very simpler and simpler. Things are very easy to use, very comfort, okay. Even an illiterate person, they can also use the mobile apps without any training, right? But at the same time, the complexity behind the underlying technology, that is going complex and complex, okay. The next slide I would like to show you in the early 90s, if you remember. I think many of you are of my age. So the IT landscape was not very complex, very simple. You take any programming language in between some operating system, maybe Unix or DOS, and then your hardware is simple desktop or a server or 2 or 3 servers. So that was the landscape in the early 90s. But if I see today, so all these jargons are there. We are dealing with 100+ components at the back end. So how to manage these resources? Some of them are outsourced, some of them are in-house. It's on the cloud, some companies are using hybrid. So all those things are there. Why I showed you all these things? This is just to give you a glimpse how the technology has evolved, right? So what is driving AI ML as on date, right? I think because we are from the oil industry, the fluctuating product demand and the unpredictable crude price. So that is driving the AI ML. We need a lot of analytics, lot of predictions on all these things. Second one is the operational excellence. I think we can appreciate whether we are in the refinery or pipeline or in the marketing, right? We want to achieve the operational excellence, and today's time, when there is a lot of stress on the management to reduce the cost, okay? So this is one area in which the AI ML can contribute very significantly. The third thing, it's very important, the personalized customer experience. I think this is one of the area which needs AI ML a lot, okay? Because we want to give some personalized kind of notifications. We want to study the behavior. We want to study the purchase patterns. We want to study how the customers are engaging with our touch points, okay? And based on that, we want to give them the notifications, okay? So that to attract them to our company, to our industry, okay? So various kind of things are evolving, like the chatbots. We are using NLP. We are using the targeted advertisements. So all those things, there are a lot of use cases for AI ML, which in the next course of session, my colleagues will talk about that. Then one significant area is the intelligent document management. All of us are using chatbot. So what is chatbot? You ask anything and it will retrieve the information and give you a very fanciful result. I think the companies, in fact, just 6 months back, we had some internal, Innovest kind of thing, where this is an ideation form. So we called the ideas from all the youngsters. So we received 10,000 ideas, and you will not believe, because I was part of the evaluation committee, around 20 ideas were on, they want some chatbot kind of thing within the organization where they would like to seek some answers. Suppose the retail field officer, he is visiting the retail outlet, and there is some issue on the reconstitution. And now reconstitution, it has got a lot of policies. He doesn't know which is the latest policy. And there are so many rules. So what is his requirement? He would like to type some question on the reconstitution, and he would like that it should give me some very correct reply, okay? So this kind of requirement is coming from all the youngsters, right? Because they are using chatbots, they are working on the internet, they are Googling. So why not in the companies? Why not in the organizations? Because we are sitting on the mammoth data. On our intranet, lot many documents, the document management system is there. So out of that, they want that, why not, in a very simplified and a very user-friendly, seamless way, I should be able to get my replies. All my queries should be answered. So this is one area, I think, wherein AI, ML, the GenAI kind of thing, all the LLMs, they will suffice to this purpose. Another area is the safety. Again, oil industry, the safety is of the utmost concern. Before any meeting, we always have a talk on the safety, okay? So safety, I think AI, ML is one area where we can have multiple use cases. In fact, we tried out some video analytics for safety. We had some good proof of concepts. So we can use these CCTV cameras on top of this analytics layer. We can have some edge devices in our locations, in our terminals, in our refineries, okay, which can continuously scan the CCTV footages, and on top of that, through the ML models, they can learn, okay, and then they can give their recommendations. Yes, this is some exception. You have to take some corrective action, okay? So AI-powered cameras, your sensors, your drones for the perimeter security. So all these things make a big use case for AI ML. And then last but not the least, the finance, which is the most important portfolio in any organization. Since we are now deep dive into the technology, okay, we are using so many systems which sends OTP, okay. So we have seen in our past experience, there are a lot of frauds happening, okay. So all these fraud happenings, fraud detections, it can very well be, cannot be eliminated, but yes, to some extent, to a large extent, we can reduce the frauds through using the AI ML. This is again a big area for the AI ML use cases, then the algorithm trading and the risk assessment kind of thing. So see, the list is endless. I cannot say we can stop this. Sky is not the limit, right? So, and one thing I always say, that in today's era, when we talk of the IT solutions, we should not find the solutions application based. We should try to find the platforms. We should try to conceive the platforms. Now SAP, what is SAP? It is not a solution, it's a platform. Last 20 years we are running SAP. On top of SAP, I think how many processes we have built that everyone knows. Okay, CRM is a platform. Video analytics is a platform wherein the youngsters, it triggers the mind of the youngsters. You think the technology can do this, technology can do that, and then their minds will be triggered and they will be able to conceive some good ideas and try to find out the solutions using the technology. So these are the areas on which I think we have to look very now with a very focused view. We should find out the use cases. We should see what all benefits can be derived, because the management is looking for the benefits. what all financial savings we can do out of this AI ML. It's not a fanciful word, but it is a realistic word. The same with 30 years back when we start using the OLTP systems. Just I have jotted down some AI ML building blocks, and then I will cover it as part of the strategy. So building blocks are languages. We have to see what type of languages. These are all open stack, Python, Julia, libraries. We have to go for the general ML, deep learning, then your computer vision, which I talked about, the video analytics. Then the platforms, it can be cloud, AWS SageMaker, Azure gives us ML, GCP gives us Vertex AI, infrastructure, we can use the S3, we can use the SQL or the non-SQL databases, okay, Kubernetes for the orchestration. So all these things are there, now which we have to try it out in our organization. So what should be the right strategy? How we have to take this journey? Of course, we are taking this journey in some form or another. Like in marketing, we did some 20 odd use cases on the predictive side, okay, for the marketing. Like how many my 14.2 kg cylinders, they are getting diverted to 19 kg because there is a lot of price difference, okay. So we see the patterns. As a end user, you give one call for your cylinder booking. But if I'm getting some 20 calls made out of a mobile number, so it gives me an exception. I find a pattern. From this mobile number, there are 20 cylinders booked. Means there is some kind of deviation or diversion is happening. We can reach to the distributor, right? And we can catch hold of the distributor. So these are the use cases. I can look at the queues getting built up in the retail outlets. And using the AI ML, I can tell, yes, why such a long queue? Is it due to the lack of the customer attendance? Or is it due to I have to add some dispensing unit? So all those intelligent decisions we can take. Now, white spacing for the your differentiated products, like in all oil companies, we are working on the premium products, whether it is on the LPG, on the retail. So what are the right markets? What are the right destination to consume these products, to sell these products? So these are very good use cases of the AI ML. So what should be the strategy? One thing more. As part of this AI ML, there is one very significant portfolio, that is a unified data foundation platform. As I just mentioned, we are sitting on mammoth data. So these are some of the portfolios like B2C, B2B, employee, OT systems, and the system of records, which I think we all are using. But now on top of this is the right time. We should set up a unified data foundation platform. You call it data management platform, someone called it data lake, okay. What exactly it does? From the use case to use case, there can be data coming from the 10 use cases, 10 sources, okay, with hundreds of attributes. You find out the right attributes, take from each of the source, and build a model into this DMP, into this data management platform. So this will serve as a single source of truth for your data. Maybe your customer data, your secondary customer, your primary customer. This data is residing in many of the applications, in many of the databases. So it's going to be very risky. And especially in today's time, when we are talking of DPDP, your Digital Personal Data Protection Act, okay? So we have to ensure the data accuracy, okay? So this DMP, this will act for personalization. You call it customer data platform for the customer segmentation based on your behavior. You like pizza, you like hot tea, coffee. So I can segment you, yes. So when you reach the retail outlet, or maybe you're about to reach the retail outlet, I can give you a notification that some Chayos counter is available, you can have a cup of tea. So such kind of use cases, we want to have a unified data foundation platform. This will act for both personalization as well as for the AI ML on the refineries, which uses the OT data, right? Then what exactly we are going to achieve? As I told you, it will act as an enterprise platform. It will act as a single source of truth. It will enable you to take the data-driven decisions at all the levels, whether at the lower management or whether at the top management. You get the real-time insights, and of course, a lot of analytics in the dashboard. So this is going to be a major pillar for our all AI ML initiatives. Now, what are the strategic requirements? For all the companies, we need to have a comprehensive strategy to harness the AI benefits by harnessing niche AI technologies. Why I'm using the word niche? Because these AI technologies are not yet matured. They are coming up. So we have to adopt those technologies. We have to focus on high enterprise grade AI ML infrastructure. We have to conceive the AI data centers, okay, specialized hardware, your GPUs, your software development platforms. And then last but not the least, the most important is the human resource. We have to upskill the manpower, because it is ultimately the manpower which is going to develop the use cases which is going to develop the, to maintain the use cases. Now, I think this is the last slide. This should be the roadmap, okay? First, we have to select some use cases, okay? See how this IT technology is working in today. Forget AI/ML, for any technology, we always try out, we do some POC for a new technology, for a new initiative, proof of concept, and then we go for a tendering process and try it out at a smaller scale. And once we are sure, yes, everything is working fine, then we want to scale it up. We try to scale it up. This is called the agility. And the agility word is very frequently used in the your IT events, okay? So you take some technology, you test it out, and try it out, okay? And then you scale it up. So same way for the AI infra, we have to select some use cases, okay? You take some services from the cloud, whether it is Google Cloud or the Azure or the your AWS, all the hyperscalers, okay? You host the GPUs. If you want to have some GPUs on-prem, you host it on on-prem, you can put it on the cloud, okay? You try out with some basic AI/ML packages. The last slide which I showed you, okay? These are all open stack, okay? And then you develop some small use cases. So, two benefits. You are trying out this AI/ML and you are giving an opportunity to your people, to your young people, okay? To learn these technologies so that they are mature enough to use the AI/ML to develop the models, very complex models. Second is, once you are done, once you are through with this, then you have to establish a corporate data lakehouse, okay? The complete data management platform, okay, for both IT and OT data. Again, there are challenges. If you, for the OT data, I think we don't want to keep it on the cloud. And for the refinery use cases, they want to consume data from the refinery premises itself. So there is no point of data taking onto the cloud. So you can make the data lake in the on-prem, okay, for the IT. When you are consuming the SAP data, when you are consuming the CRM data, when you are consuming some operational VTS data, some safety data, so you can think of, you create a data lake in the cloud itself, okay? And then on the cloud, you can get the models learn, do the learning, and then you can create your AI/ML use cases. So this is the, your data lake house is very important, right? Then the third step is AI data center. As I mentioned, you have to buy some AI appliance, okay? It can be NVIDIA certified hardware, okay? You have to host, you have to make the provisions for hosting the GPUs, okay? And the data storage, it can be S3 on AWS, it can be some NoSQL database, right? And then finally, you have to set up a MLOps platform and the AI/ML complete framework, so that you can enable your programmers, your developers, your outsourced people to develop the use cases onto that. And then finally, you have to create the skilled pool of manpower. So I think with this strategy, we can take these AI/ML initiatives forward. And it's going to be a long journey because the technology is evolving. After every 1 month or 2 months, we will be encountered with so many new jargons and the technology terms coming to us. And we have to be proactive. We have to be intelligent enough how to adopt these new technologies to align with the business requirement. So this is all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for setting the tone of the workshop in a very well fashion. So before moving our technical session, I would just like to inform you all that there will be 5 presentations in the session 1 and 5 presentation post lunch. And the 30 minutes will be given for the each presentation. Out of that, 5 will be for the question and answers. And one more thing, I request each and everyone, means who are the presenters, kindly share your presentations with me, because I don't have any presentation with me right now available, so that we can run this workshop very smoothly. So now I request Ms. Anamika from HPCL for the first presentations. Kindly round of applause for the Ms. Anamika. Just a second.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Am I audible? Okay. So I'm not able to see this, and I will not be seeing this very often. So in case if it is not visible, kindly let me know. Yeah. Okay. So a very warm good morning to one and all. I am Anamika from HPCL, as Mr. Manish has already told. And I just wish to say that here we are together from the industry and using human intelligence to present on artificial intelligence. So I have tried to not to use much of generative AI related stuff, but of course there might be something. I have been in digital team for last 6 years, and mainly I am from information systems side. So it has been always a privilege to work on this team, and I am thankful to CHT to give us this opportunity to that we can come and meet all the colleagues, industry colleagues. This was the topic which had been given to us. And needless to say that our industry has already begun integrating AI into its core operations. And as Mr. Manish Malik has already set the tone, so we already know what we are doing and what we are supposed to do in future. So the oil and gas PSUs are strategically adopting and scaling up AI. And as Mr. Manish also pointed out, so not only we have to do that ChatGPT thing, we have to bring our own GPUs at home, and which HPCL has taken baby step on this. Of course, others also might be doing the same thing. So this is the plan of presentation. I will be talking briefly on these topics. So I need not define artificial intelligence, but I thought being the first speaker, probably I can do so. So AI is the technology which is replicating near human-like, because that is why I said ki, it cannot overpower human still, as I understand. So it is doing human-like functions like learning, reasoning, understanding language, and AI analyzes data and makes recommendations also. So nowadays, we did not use, but we can, of course, give the topic, and ChatGPT can make presentation also for us. So this is one side, like left side, I have tried to write key components of AI. As we know that machine learning is one type of AI, then natural language processing, computer vision, robotics, and expert systems. And then I want to tell how that has taken in the historically, like what we used to do earlier, that we used to make reports, alerts, mapping, and then like the kind of difficulty means x-axis is difficulty and y-axis is value, and slowly how we started gaining value. So we came to diagnostic, like why did it happen, then what will happen in future, and then what is my best decision. Like a few years back, we used to talk about optimization and all. Still we do. But we have reached to generative AI also, which is how to automate decision making. And then just to add that AI can also be utilized in conjunction with other technologies like data and analytics, advanced forecast. Means AI alone will not be able to do much. So whosoever and whatever we are doing it through these things like data analytics, advanced forecasting, predictive analytics, optimization, and vision-based analytics, generative AI, and process automation. So this is like main, I should say, areas where AI adoption in oil and gas industry has happened. And I think many of you might have already been seeing that like ministry is also taking interest in that. And in one of earlier presentations, I think all of you had also given inputs, and we had come out with that these things are related to AI adoption in oil and gas industry. So we have taken upstream reservoir management, and then drilling optimization, and more so about downstream, that we are doing supply chain optimization, production automation, data analysis and interpretation, and so on. So these are some benefits of AI implementation which we as of now understand, that AI automates repetitive tasks. So that is the one thing like which we heard that EDCHT also pointed out, that in case if I want to write that key, please give me like what I am supposed to see in opening remarks, so that can give. So just to say that when it started in November 22, ChatGPT, so in February 23, we were there in Vizag Refinery for some rollout, and then one particular person was telling his subordinate ki chalo jaldi se mail bhej do, and then this person was saying ki I'm very tired. Then I said ki try ChatGPT na. So then he tried, and then he was so happy. I can still see his face. He was so happy ki itna acha ban gaya, are wah madam fatak se ho jayega. So like I'm saying ki like it has given like I should say small happiness to like our repetitive tasks. Like even my daughter who is studying law, so she said ki recently I used Claude AI. I said, oh, very good, but then you can't do that in your exams. So I don't know how it will go further. For the youngsters, their children will probably not go to exams. They will write from home, and I think everything will be open book or something. So, and then second part of like benefits, like what I can say is that it has helped in enhanced decision making. It has enhanced safety and security. So like as we know that video analytics, though we do it for not only compliance, basically it has enhanced our safety a lot. Then AI can support the industry's shift towards renewable energy and environmental stewardship, like sustainability efforts. Then AI can deliver personalized experiences to customers, so which we already saw in our previous presentation. So I would talk about not all use cases, please don't worry that I'll talk so much, but there are 15 plus initiatives, and I have been a bit confused while writing because there will be some which will be in pipeline, so I'm not talking about all. However, 15 plus initiatives, like 15 technologies I'm talking about. So one which I just said, video analytics. So we have done in our 138 locations and 500 retail outlets, so that PPE pehna hai ki nahi, like whether there is any spillage, where there is any whether we have done greetings on. So all that is seen, and we are seeing the number plates also. So these are some pictures, like if someone is speaking on mobile, so that will be captured, and we are using CCTV footage for this. Then absence of fire extinguisher, LPG leakage, PP non-compliance, and safety harness. Then we are using video analytics in our turnaround time also in refineries. So it helps us to know that where the many people should not get together at the one place and all that. And through drone also, we are doing inspections. So object detection, basically object detection and deep learning are the technologies we are using. And it is doing like precise remote inspection to analyze asset integrity and find the defects also to be corrected. And as I talked, occupancy monitoring. Then in the digital team, like when we made our digital strategy, so demand forecasting was one of our pilot initiative that we wanted to forecast the demand for our, like how much we will be getting demand. So that has helped us in minimization of dry outs, improvement of timely product placement, and efficiency of sales workforce productivity, and reduction in inventory carrying costs. And this was used like using AI/ML technology, neural networks, and regression clustering techniques, time series forecasting. Then we have our enterprise analytics platform. There, like we have built many use cases, but I would like to talk about customer analytics because this is like one of our core this thing like तेल बेचने की कंपनी को customers नहीं मिलेंगे तो कैसे होगा. So we are doing customer profiling, we are doing sentiment analysis and customer segmentation. So here again we are using deep learning and machine learning and advanced statistics, and actually it has helped us in like even knowing that customer churn analytics. I have not put the screenshot of that, but that has helped us in that also. Then another pilot initiative we had of predictive analytics, which we are using in Refinery. So for rotary assets and static assets, it is able to predict the alerts beforehand, and I think many of our industry colleagues are using predictive analytics in their refineries and plants. So like basic premise is that failure mode and effects analysis. So this was our core requirement while we tendered, and that has helped. This has helped us in reliability, increased reliability, I should say. Now coming to generative AI, so which is the latest baby on the I should say technology market, and like 1.5 years back when we attended Gartner Symposium in Kochi, so like almost every year I was going, and that time even in network I should say where network related details were this thing, they had put generative AI. I said कि आप लोग क्या कर रहे हैं generative AI में? नहीं अगर generative AI नहीं तो आप इस वाले I should say booth पे आएंगे नहीं. So I just wanted to say कि like how it has changed our mindset. And generative AI is a type of artificial intelligence, as we know, that can create content such as text, images, music and code based on patterns, and that it has learned from existing data. It uses advanced algorithms to generate original and realistic outputs that resemble human-created content. So these are the potential use cases which we can say, and not all, but many of these we have touched. But I'll not be talking about all, but in tender evaluation, in compliance management, we have done some work, and personalized marketing also. Automated customer support, it is in progress, and then patent analysis also. We are just trying to identify what kind of use case we can build. So these are the right-hand side. We have worked on GPTs first, like inspection for Mumbai Refinery Inspection Department, and of course later on it was used for Vizag Refinery, and then in recruitment process, like it was used for scanning of the resumes of the participants, the candidates, and then it was able to do sentiment analysis. Then what we did for human resource policies, personnel manual and all, we have taken the inputs from that, and then we are able to give the response based on those documents. Same with safety, that OISD reports. Internal audit, like their reports and policies, something they wanted, that was an internal thing. Now the last one is PME data extraction. This is not the GPT. So what we did is, like all oil companies have that medical facility in place. Manish, please tell me, I'm not seeing the time in case if I'm running out of time. So then what we did is that everyone was going, and then manually we were filling. So I am sure that probably you people might also be having that kind of facility, and you might be using that. But in earlier we were having, like in JSP, ASP, we had made some programs, and that was very, like we were able to do it faster than what we were able to do now last year in my new system. Means we have recently started SAP S4HANA in July 23 onwards. So like people used to, actually I took 6 hours and then I had left. So then my ED ERP with whom we are right now connected with, so he said कि अगर उसके लिए कुछ कर सकते हो generative AI से, then only I will allow you to tender the for platform. So this what we have done is that we have no need to type. What we have done is that we have written whatever we get from the hospital that we are able to upload, and then through generative AI it is read and it is shown to you कि आप check कर लीजिए कि like whether your all data is correct. So normally anomalies come for 4 or 5 items, what I saw this year, and then we were able to do, most of the people were able to do in half an hour. I was able to do in 20 minutes. So that has helped. And post that, of course, regular routine. Once that is submitted, and then it will go for payment and all. Then these are like virtual assistants, and everyone is using, like we are also using it for, like AI is being used for this. Now come to, I come to this AI in research and development. So our R&D team in Bangalore, like which we have R&D center, so they are using this GPT 4.0, and they are able to use it for design of experiment. They are able to make the model, and they are able to use it for new experiments, like which scientists can put various guidelines easily. And secondly, they have used for enhanced brainstorming also. So language-based AI is easy to implement and interpret. So TRIZ analysis is being used. I'm sorry about that, there is some overlap, and it is written for resolving contradiction during TRIZ analysis. So this generative AI is being used, GPT. Then in cybersecurity also, this is it's in very early stage. So we are trying to identify unusual patterns using machine learning, and post that we will be able to take action. So far we have come to report stage. Then vision analytics, so AI computer visions that we are using that for robotic inspection in HPCL Mumbai Refinery, and drones are using in robotics. Video analytics means these are the technologies. So how it helped is, it has helped in remote inspection of tanks, furnace transfer lines, and using like robotic crawler and drones. In refineries, we have used RTO. So for like as Mr. Manish also pointed out, so for this, to prove the technology, we did a POC, proof of concept, with one of the companies for our VDU, and post that with success of that, we came out with a tender, and then now Aviva is the partner who is helping us out in doing for 4 units for real-time optimizer. Now come to like mainly as we take help of many of the outsourced people, and I should say that partners here, this a few like 2-3 slides I will cover that we are using in-house capabilities. Of course, in others also in-house capabilities are must, but this is purely, it has been done in-house, soft sensors for product quality prediction. So we are able to use it for hybrid digital twin. Basically Python is used. Then this is extension of ML based optimization. So we have used for MS Blend, then this one for NMP loss. So these are some pictures from the dashboard. I'm not sure whether it is clear, but basically it is used using explainable AI. Then like we have analytics platform like SAS and TIPCO for, so here this has been developed in-house, using Python in-house data analytics platform. So we call it HP Insight, means it is not spelling mistake, we have done it on purpose. So we write it like that. And it is for, right now it is being used in refinery for some people who are having not only interest, but they have inclination to develop in analytics. So they are making, and we are able to, I should say, achieve many of the dashboards and their internal requirements through this. And journey is on. This is another refinery based initiative. So this is process anomaly detection report. So we are using PADS, we call it in short. So this has helped us in knowing what anomalies are able to, will be coming. So it is using rigorous PCA SFA for process anomaly detection. And the main thing is that we have to know the root cause. So we are able to identify root cause through this. This has been like done in collaboration with IIT Mumbai. So that is all about AI initiatives in HPCL. There are many more which are in pipeline, but I'm not speaking about those here. One is paucity of time, and those are still yet to complete. So these are some typical challenges which our team perceives. So one is technical and another is non-technical. So technical se zyada I feel it is non-technical, but there can be balance also. And there is one which I feel that regulatory compliance is one of the major challenge, because sometimes we do not know what we are doing, whether that is right. And user adoption, as like someone was saying, like yesterday my niece, I am staying at my sister's place, so she said ki aap Excel mein kaam karte ho? main kaha nahi, not much. Long back I used to do. So she was saying कि नहीं, सबसे पहले आपको Excel में generative AI लाना है, because I need that. I said for what? तो she said कि नहीं, वो VLOOKUP मैं बोलूँ और वो बोल दे. तो मैंने कहा probability n. But then I said कि user adoption, how will it come and all? Of course, that is a Microsoft product, but they might be thinking on these lines also. And then of course technical challenges are there, that the quality of data, if it is not good, then we don't get good results. That we all know, for analytics, for AI, for generative AI, for anything. And what kind of algorithm, how correct it is, that is also one challenge. Then how to overcome, definitely, like we have to define clear objectives. If it has to run from the top, it has blessings of ministry, so we are able to do more and more. And then we have to identify and evaluate data sources before we jump on the doing things. Then select and train appropriate algorithms, integrate with the existing systems. So we are like, whatever challenges, how we can, I should say, take care of those. And this, the sixth which I have written, that engage users. So that is one thing, like which in between, like we are doing webinars for our users in HPCL, and I think it has been being done. It might be being done for all others also, which we'll hear now. And these are some future trends and innovations, which I can say that cognitive computing, so it is not far. Blockchain integration already we have done. I am sure that in industry also might have done. Then remote operations. So remote operations is not a new thing, but it has to be AI driven. Then exploration efficiency. We are already there, like while making AI Compendia, we had received inputs from ONGC, so now I think they will be talking about that, how exploration AI is helping. Then regulatory compliance, environmental impact reduction. So these are like environment, like when we talk about net zero, so how we can bring that might be a very challenging but interesting thing. So thank you. That is all from my side. So if there are any questions, are there any questions?
Yeah, approved presentation. 2 questions are there. One is that you have to talk
What's your name, please?
My name is Mosam. I am Indian Oil.
Yeah.
So the 2 questions. One is related to you talked that you have developed something related to the YSD standards or YSD report which has been there in HPCL. So I mean the kind of things that you have utilized. You have
presentation बंद हो गया ना?
I mean GPT platform, or you have utilized the existing Chat GPT or Grok or these are the platforms that you have used. And second thing is that any of these applications have you I mean extrapolated to the mobile app applications to the user level, or it is limited to the only the desktop based?
Okay. So regarding that safety GPT which I talked about, for which we are using OASD standards. So what we have done is, as I probably mentioned, that now we have purchased a generative AI platform. However, when we did this a few months back, I should say almost 6-7 months back. So we have done in-house in one of our machines which was having GPU, which we had purchased for some other project, and it was there. And using open source Llama 3 and Gemini. So that was used. So far we have not put that on mobile, but now with the advent of like generative AI platform, and now we have started utilizing that for like many more use cases are received and they have identified. So I should say development is in progress. Post that, definitely those will be in mobile, but right now I have not put them on mobile. But that HR GPT, which I was talking that for human resources policies and all, so that we are able to see on mobile also. But for OIS and standards, so far we have not done that.
As far as the technical data is concerned, that is not yet developed in the, mobile level application.
But it is soon. It is going to be soon available. Yeah, because we are going to bring all that whatever we have done in open source into this platform. So that part is on. Yeah.
As far as I know about AIML, it is based on the data which we have in oil and gas. I'm Nagin Pratap Singh. I'm from NRL IOCL. So as far as I know, AIML is based on the data, and purely the data modeling need to be tuned on the basis of the data which is flowing in the model.
Sorry, first part I missed.
I'm saying the modeling is based on the historian, on the data which is there with you. So currently, since oil and gas having the legacy data of fossil fuel, black oil, so that data we already have. Now in one of the slides you mentioned that AIML will support sustainability in renewable energy. So since the technology is not matured enough to generate that accuracy of the data, during this transition phase, could be from moving from gray to green. So how you are ensuring that the data quality will be appropriate to move to that place and providing a sustainability in this transition phase? So this is the question.
My colleague Vikas would like to answer that. Yeah.
So, morning everyone. As you said rightly, data quality is one of the most important parameter. So, I lead the practice of data at HPCL. Data quality we have tried to implement in terms of data governance and implementation process, management process, in which one of the most important parameter is data quality. Now data quality we try to break down in 6 framework parameters. See the type of sources which are coming into your central enterprise level platforms. You can say that today maybe 60 to 65% is your transactional database, right, which is coming from SAP side, or you might have some retail outlets, CMS kind of, CRIS kind of systems. Balance, you may be having some other data sources like PhD historians and all that stuff, which is again on a IoTs or sensors kind of data. Now, traditionally, as we have grown, maybe last 20 years, we were not thinking about that. So if I have executed a project, I may write date in a certain format. Some other gentleman or lady who has developed, he or she may write date in another format. So we started, when we started this practice, we started to work upon how do we improve and standardize data quality. So we divided the data quality into 6 frameworks like observability and all that stuff, and we tried to make a composite figure. As you said rightly, data quality is not there from day one. You need to work upon a lot. And to answer your question, sustainability, it can come through data, advanced analytics. Simple example is, if I do my business as usual scenario, where do I progress? Can I meet my scope 1, scope 2 emissions target or not? If by advanced analytics, can I predict if I do some controls on the fugitive emissions, where do I reach, right? So for sustainability, safety, you cannot hallucinate, you cannot take a risk, right? There is an app which if I point out my app towards let's say, some kind of a moving equipment, it can always tell you the risk, what are the risks associated with that. But can I have my GSA definitely only on that? That is still yet to be accurate, right? So my point is data quality is a journey. It is not a one-time project wherein you say, okay, this is my start date, this is my end date. It will never happen like that. Till the time we engage, because what we say is data and analytics is only the bedrock fueling layer for AI/ML. If you don't have the data correctly or the quality is the parameter. So you will get a garbage output. That is why we need to invest or have more discussions on the data governance, implementation, management, quality is one of the framework. So we try to work around 11 knowledge areas in data. So though we speak about like ML models, right? So and then torch laga denge, pi laga denge, ye laga denge, wo theek hai, wo sab theek hai. But then how about the data? So we need to think in those, we should have discussion forums wherein we speak not only of the models, we speak about the data also. Thank you.
Do we take more questions or how is it?
Is there any more question?
Hi, this is Darshan from IOCL R&D. So for your CDU and video digital twins, what kind of savings you have realized in terms of cents per barrel? If you can share the data.
So the one which is already completed, so we are like almost somewhere near 2 cents per billion barrel. However, for others, the journey is on, so that results are yet to come. Yeah.
Hello.
Thank you.
Hello. Yes, sir.
Huh. Okay.
For the ma'am for the present.
And still we are doing adopting those digital processes in our businesses. So to begin with, these are the 4 use cases we will be discussing today. First one is the drilling complication detection using artificial intelligence, analysis of seismic data using AI, enhanced data using AI, enhanced reservoir characterizations, and data-driven top-down reservoir modeling. These are the AI use cases that we have selected for today's presentation, though there are several others we are working on, be it related to different disciplines. To begin with, I would just like to explain how the drilling functions occurs in the context of the present business challenge that we are going to discuss. There is a derrick and hoisting system in a drilling rig, and then there is a drill hoisting system in a drilling rig, and then there is a drill string and its bit, and mud circulation system. Derrick and the hoist system supports the drill rig and its string, and drilling string and bits are used for spudding, and then rotary equipments are used for drilling and removing the rock particles, and then we reach the desired depth. And then there is a mud circulation system which is used for cooling the drill bit and to balance the reservoir formation pressure and removing the rock cuttings. That is the basic system that we used in any drilling systems. So what are the basic challenges that we face in any drilling? So out of several ones on that, and we find out what is the probability of the drill stream getting stuck. So once that is available, you will see that, in fact, in our case, that prediction is done 1 hour and 45 minutes because we have deployed it in 14 wells. And we have seen that in all the cases, it has correctly. So how we have validated this model, like in the past drilled wells, we have the data in which some stuck pipe incidents have occurred. Now those data have been fed to the model, and model had actually predicted that at certain depth some stuck pipe will occur, and actually that happened. So that way we have validated the model, and in the real time also we have this has been validated in the 14 wells. The accuracy of is 98%, and the time it predicts 1 hour and 45 minutes. It is able to predict the drill pipe stuck. So in this case, this kind of interface is available to the driller. So they are
Good morning, dear participants. So, I am Sumit Mawani, currently posted ONGC. So, I would be covering 4 use cases which we have tried to incorporate in the exploration domain. So, this is the brief agenda. This is the agenda of my presentation. Coming to the need of AI/ML in exploration domain. So, in exploration domain, basically we have different phases like exploration, appraisal, development, and in all these phases, 2 main sources of data are available with us. One is well data, the other source of data is seismic data. These 2 sources of data are complementary to each other. For example, well data and seismic data record similar kind of things, but at different resolutions. And one is a point data. Well data is recorded only where the well is drilled, but seismic data has a larger coverage. It has a coverage of, let's say, 1000 square kilometers. So since the coverage is so large, the resolution is not so good. So our challenge is we need to integrate both this data to come out with exploration decisions, where well should be drilled. These decisions have to be made using these 2 sources of data. And since the seismic data is humongous, like it has 1000 square kilometers of area and vertically it has 5 kilometers of depth. So analyzing every sample is not possible by a human. So it is very necessary to implement in our company. So I will be talking about 3 use cases which we have developed in-house, and 1 use case which we have outsourced. So the first 3 use cases: log prediction in 1D space, facies prediction in 3D space, and fault that there is hydrocarbon present at this position. So now what is my next step? I would like to know what is the volumetrics associated with it, with this hydrocarbon, like how much hydrocarbon is present within the surface. So for that, I should be able to know what is the areal extent of the, let's say 90%. Then you would drill where the probability is less. So you can do prospect ranking as well. The last use case which I would like to show is geological fault mapping. So what are geological faults? Geological faults are nothing but wherever there is an discontinuity within the subsurface, that is known as fault. For example, you must have heard about San Andreas fault. Okay, so why these faults are important in hydrocarbon exploration? Whenever hydrocarbon is produced, it generally migrates, and this migration happens through faults. Wherever discontinuities are present, hydrocarbon migrates along those discontinuities and it is finally trapped. And this trapping is also done using by the help of faults. So the geological fault mapping is very essential. And here I am trying to show that we have trained a convolutional neural network model, and this model can directly take seismic data as input and give you, okay, faults are present in these areas. Now the user can directly use these fault probability volumes and try to do prospect de-risking. And using machine learning, the results on the right. So you can see significant improvement in the results using machine learning. So now what are the benefits of using machine learning? The main benefit is you can reduce the time taken to complete a project. As I have already mentioned, we can do a project which takes 6 months in 2 months. So there is significant reduction of time. Yeah. So these are our future plans. We want to, we would like to automate these workflows using machine learning in the future. Second, we are currently using basic machine learning algorithms like convolutional neural networks, but we know that there are advanced architectures like transformers which are used in ChatGPT. So we would like to use those advanced architectures as well. Third, we would like to integrate physics in machine learning models. Now what we are doing is we are just giving input and output to a machine learning model and telling it, okay, try to learn the relationship between input and output. We are not forcing the model by some physics constraints. So we would like to introduce those physical constraints. So these are some of the copyrights and patents which were awarded to us during the last 4 to 5 years. Now I would request my colleague to present the last use case.
Esteemed seniors and colleagues from the industry, good morning. I am Arpit Buddhivant, Manager Programming, and I will be touching upon very briefly on the use case of production analysis and optimization using top-down modeling. We know that we have run short of time, but I will try and cover the basics of what the process is and what were the deliverables. This is the outline. So we'll talk about the background, we'll go about the building blocks, we'll understand the process, and then we'll discuss on what were the outcomes of the project. So the objective for any reservoir management exercise is to take whatever we have on the left hand side, that is the field measurement, and somehow come up with something which is there on the right hand side, reservoir characterization, production forecasting, and all those things. How we take this journey from the left to the right is the crux of the matter. This is the conventional approach which I am discussing right now. We first prepare a geological model, which is also called a static model. On top of that, a numerical simulation model. This in together forms a conventional or a bottom-up approach. The tricky part is it is time consuming and it is computationally expensive. There is another alternative approach which is being discussed here right now, which is the top-down modeling, which is a data-driven approach and hence has no biases, personal biases or subject biases, and faster management kind of an environment. So this is basic of what top-down modeling would be. The building blocks, this is, everyone has touched upon neural networks and everything. These are the building blocks of the neural networks. So we have a neuron which has a capability of applying basically a mathematical function on an input and transform that into an output. On all of these connections between those neurons, we have the weights and the biases. All these are numbers to us. So basically, whenever we say there is a neural network model, underlying that, there is a linear algebra or some kind of algebra which is happening in the background. Then there is an activation function which will tell whether the neuron will produce an output or not. Then there are layers. When all of these neurons connected together, they form layers. There would be basically 3 layers in any neural network. One would be first, which has come up right now, is the hidden layer, which we don't know what is happening inside, and that is the actual brain of the entire neural network. Then we have the input layer. Okay, these are the inputs I'm going to give, and then there will be an output layer. These are my outputs. In this particular project, we have used recurrent neural network, which is a different form of neural network in the sense that it has a memory element associated with it. Input data we have used in this project is listed on the left hand side, including well header data, log, and all those things. We'll directly come to the process. The process is very simple. We start with what all data we have. So on the left top, we start there, collate everything. That goes into a Voronoi kind of a structure wherein all of the area, basically for each well, we want to somehow get an estimate of the drainage area of that particular well. Then we go to the, spatiotemporal database, which is both space and time are dimensions in that database. And on that database, we'll do the partitioning and apply the recurrent neural network. And objective is to forecast how my field is going to perform. This is the process. Now, once my output is there, now the well is producing, that data is again ingested and it becomes a closed loop. This is the process. Let's talk about the outcomes. So this has been applied in one of the fields of ONGC. The history match is very good and the validation part is also very correct. Like the results are very encouraging. On the basis of this, one infill location was also identified. It went for drilling almost 6 months back, and it is giving very good output as of date. So that is the very brief of the top-down modeling and how it has applied. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, the audience. I hope you had some glimpse of what is the exploration business all about. So if we are open to any questions, we would like to.
We will take maximum 2 questions. Huh?
So it is not related to the seismic information, it is generic information. So currently IOCL is running around 100 to 120 dashboards. So we are also generating some alerts on top of that. Now thing is the user side, one could be the static information flowing in the dashboard, another would be the interactive dashboards. So since we have generated many dashboards, we don't know how these alerts will go to the customer and how quantifiable data can reach to the right destination. So since we are generating alerts, thousands of alerts are there, is there any way in ONGC that you are quantifying or eliminating the outliers or the alerts in such a way that the exact information at right moment should reach to the person who is handling these situations?
Sir, for that, I would like to tell the house that we have an in-house analytics platform. That is a SaaS is our partner. So we have an analytics platform on which we are doing several analytics right from the job rotation and transfer policies like competency mapping, medical claim, and all those things are mapped and kind of dashboards are being developed. So as far as and also integrated is our ERP system, that is SAP. We have an integrated SAP system in our business. So what happens that if there is any employee related matters, if any alert is to be issued, for example, we have a centralized payment system, and suppose some invoice is pending in someone's inbox and it crosses certain threshold days, like 3 or 4 days, some alert is issued to the person. So he will immediately get a kind of email. Right now we are getting, and some personal HR related data that is also integrated with our message server. So he gets the SMS also. So that kind of it's quite possible, and that has been already been done.
No, the question is we have already thresholds are already been configured in the dashboards. So n number of alerts would be generated using those thresholds. Now at one point of time you'll have to discuss with the user team to curtail the information thresholds so that exact information should reach to the customer. So we are also facing these kind of issues.
Yeah, so for that purpose, we are also in the development, we are working on that. So as of now, what I told you, that kind of system is there. But again, we can discuss, and if we can come to some comment.
Sure.
Yeah, good morning, sir. I am Anmantra from CPCL. Though I don't know much about exploration, my question is on the analytics model of your exploration that you have shown. You have shown that it is a predictive model driven by the data, and you want to integrate the first principle systems in terms of physics and all, building in physics and all. Because it is a pure data model, I want to know the predictability percentage and your match with the site, how it is.
So I think Arpit, yeah.
So sir, whenever we train machine learning models for any predictive task, we always keep some validation data aside, 20 to 30% of the data, and the kind of match we get on that validation data ranges from somewhere around 85 to 95%. So the blind data set, which has not gone into model training, even on those data sets, we get accuracy of 85 to 95%. It ranges based on the models, like how good the model is.
So if you include those first principles into your model, do you expect any improvement in that predictability or?
Yes, sir, because currently the models which we are building are black box models. We are solely dependent on the data. If the data is not representative, or if the data has any errors, the model which is built will also give erroneous results. So what we want to do is, we want to while building the cost function, we want to use some hard constraints. Key model cannot give these kind of results. For example, we know density of a material cannot be less than water density. So we want to put those kind of hard constraints into the machine learning model, so that whenever we are trying to predict, let's say, density, we know that density should be more than 1.4. So these kind of hard constraints, if we put, the models will become more accurate. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Hello. Yeah, I have two questions. Hi, I'm Fanishwar from HPCL Digitalization team. So first question is regarding the data that you receive from the wells or the seismic data. I'm assuming it will be highly noisy when you get the raw data, right? So the most critical part is data cleaning and pre-processing part. So are you doing it manually in sense, or do you have any standard ML ops pipeline?
So for the seismic data processing, we do it manually, because the processing part, we have not totally used machine learning to automate that, because there are around 25 processes which happen during seismic data processing. So 1 or 2 processes we have automated, but we haven't automated all the 25 processes. So we haven't reached that stage key we can say we are totally using machine learning to do this pre-processing. Pre-processing is done by a domain expert.
Okay. Second question is regarding the use of black box models, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
So are you using any model explainability algorithms like SHAP, Lime or something, so that it is compliant with the first principles? Or is it right now in the current structure, it's just database, pure database model?
No, sir. We have integrated SHAP in few of the models which we have developed. For example, in unsupervised machine learning algorithms and convolutional neural network based models, which we have shown for geological fault mapping, we have tried to use SHAP to understand what features are actually more important to, for example, in geological fault mapping, what features are more important. So to understand that, we use explainable AI, SHAP. Yeah.
Yeah, one question from my side.
Good morning. First of all, that's a very great presentation from you. My question is regarding stuck pipe prediction approach that you have mentioned, and it is having a 98% accuracy, which is very impressive. So what parameters are you using other than depth for predicting this?
Yeah, so as I told you, there are 14 different parameters that we are getting from the WITS-ML server. Apart from that, for a stuck pipe, there are some geological data that is available with us in our EpiNet data sources. So kind of 14 different parameters are there that are being fed into the model to get the stuck pipe alert.
So which specific CNN are you using in this one?
So like I told you, for the stuck pipe, we are using the ARIMA time prediction model. Is a regression model. ARIMA model.
Okay, so is it open source model or?
Yeah, it's open source.
So if it is an open source model, then I mean, what challenges did you face in implementing that one, since we are from PSUs?
Okay, so the challenges that we face is the kind of, first of all, we wanted to have the entire set of the data, because the kind of digitalization is required. You need to have entire data set for the running the model suitably. So in all the drilling rigs, we didn't have those sensorizations and all the data were not available with us. So we started with where this the entire digital program was implemented, and then we started with 2 rigs, and finally we implemented it in the 5 rigs. So you can say that sensorization and digitalization of drilling rigs is one of the first challenge that we faced. And during once the data is available, you have to just pre-process, model is to be trained, and it works fine.
So how much time did it take for you, like from point A to getting this accuracy?
I mean, that was a part of a project that was, and we did it with a partner. We had a partner, and I think it was a total, 3 to 4 months. That was 4 months that took to bring it to the model. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, one question from my side. Myself. Yeah, last. Amol Roy from CHT. Actually, what I could understand, that rate of penetration is very important while this in the drilling operation, right? So at present, how do you control these 14 parameters you have said? These are all controlled by manually or?
Yeah, so what happens in case of rate of penetration optimizations, we have identified 22 parameters. The 14 parameters that I talked about is for the stuck pipe predictions. So for the rate of penetrations, the different 22 parameters that when fed into the model, it gives you 4 outputs, that weight on bit, the flow of the mud, and then the rotary RPM. So the driller who is operating the rig has to optimize these 3 parameters because it is continuously feeding these 3 parameters. So you have to try to attain those optimized parameters. The rate of penetration, that will be automatically obtained. Yeah.
So if your this drill gets stuck inside, so whether you sacrifice it or there is any methodology to take it out?
So once there are different methods, that is the different challenge, the stuck pipe. So there are different methods how to many a times, most of the times we are able to recover but in extreme cases it may happen that we have to sacrifice the well.
And the system that you provide, that this automation is imported or it is totally indigenous?
No, as I told you, sir, this has been developed with in collaboration with a partner, and that is entirely, you can say it is a on-premise solutions. It is a machine learning model. There is no GPU required for that. We have high-end servers available with us, so all the data is fed into the model, and it is done in-house. And it is developed jointly in collaboration with our partners. That is in-house effort.
One more question from me, sorry. My name is Asas Gupta, I'm from CHT.
Right, sir.
My question is very general. With so much of technology, do you measure the impact of these technologies? How these are benefiting ONGC? Is there any mechanism to monitor that by introducing these technologies, we are benefited in this area?
Certainly, sir. So, for example, I will take the one top-down reservoir modeling. So, as Arpit has explained to you, there are 2 approaches to find out the left-out oil or the lost opportunities in the reservoir. One is the physics-based model, and another one is the top-down reservoir modeling that he had just now explained. That is completely data-driven model. So you can approach a problem from the 2 sides. So one, the physics-based model can give you, but the data-driven model can also validate that the already discovered output. Arpit, you may add on. So in the one case that he has explained, in the Gandhar, that is in Gujarat field, we have based on our solutions, we have adopted and we have drilled wells, and as on date, as far as I remember, we are getting 24 meter cube of oil from that identified well. So I mean, it is just a matter of few months that you will recover the cost. So in terms of cost and efficiency, that is very, very important that we keep on working on that.
Great, thank you.
Just one small fact that I would like to just add on to that. That particular well, which was identified using this methodology, is been producing for the last 6 months, and we have an additional oil gain of approximately 4,000 tons that would justify any investment made in that regard. So just a small highlight. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you change? So recently I heard a news regarding that ONGC has found a well reservoir in UP district Balia. So is it true?
Yes, I think exploratory wells, exploratory drilling is going on.
Okay.
So there are some positive results. So once these exploratory wells are, I mean, they are performing well, we have to go for the development wells. Right. That is the process.
Good. Congratulations. No, I am from CST. So the next presentation will be by the MRPL. I request to come on the stage by Ms. Satya Narayan SC.
One more mail is sent. Latest one, yes. Yeah.
Very good morning to all of you, my colleagues of the industry.
And first of all, I should thank CST for having done a wonderful job in arranging this workshop in a very short notice, and all of you for having come here. And definitely it will be worthwhile to share our experiences, that whatever we have had, because probably the most disruptive technology is this AML. We have seen it's mind-boggling to think of it, that every day you find that something is possible with this AI and ML digital analytics. So whether it is we have a problem of day to day, or we have a problem which is lingering on for a long time, whether it is a process problem, or it's a reliability problem, or efficiency issues in the, or improvement issues, marketing, HR, material stores management, any area that you think of, you will first now think whether I can do something with AI. So that is how it has become all pervasive in our activities, and definitely these workshops like this should be very useful for us. With respect to my presentation coming, we have had 2-3 presentations already talking about what is AI, what are the components of AI, and things like that. So I will not get into all those things. I would like to share our experiences with specific use cases, going into some of the use cases that we have done, and we'll see that. This is one of the real-time problems that we had. Not the problem, in fact, it's an optimization issue that we took up. As you all know, polypropylene unit, the melt flow index and xylene solubility are specific parameters which are very important. And we used whenever there is a grade change from one grade to another, we used to have a lot of, the grade change time, because the MFI and excess has to be analyzed in the laboratory and brought to the operator, so that he makes the changes in the plant. So that was taking a lot of time. It was taking almost 2-3 hours to get that result. So that much time used to give us a off-spec product, in fact, the grade change. So by using a hybrid model of the AML and the first principles concept, we made a model which could predict the polymer powder properties of the polypropylene unit. And this helped us in reducing the time taken for a grade change. So, and also it improved on the, the operator's confidence, for doing the grade change in a faster time. So this helped us in, we can say, approximately benefit of about 10 to 15 crores per annum. This model, and the accuracies and the reproducibilities are within the ASTM limits. So this is one optimization that we have done using AML. And of course, the data availability and quality are critical for this success of this. And of course, the algorithms used, all those things, all of you know, there are a lot of algorithms that are available in the AML, which can be used, which I will not get into it further deeper. Another use case is with respect to the optimization of the power and steam generation in our captive power plant. As you know, each machine is different. Each STG is different, each boiler is different. So what we thought of was, how do we ensure that the efficient GT or FTG, STG is running, or efficient boilers are running. And that has to be matched with the commercial angle. The operators do not really look at the commercial angle. Whatever is comfortable to them, they try to run that machine or run that boiler. So with this, we have given them a dashboard in the plant, in the DCS, which tells them that if you are running this machine and this boiler combination, you will be benefited by this much of fuel savings, and which gets converted to this much of money. So the operator is able to visualize that, yes, I can, if I do this, I'll be able to save this much money. So the main problem, main challenge, not the problem, was with respect to the acceptance by the operators in this situation, because the operators who are all very experienced, they will say, no, this is not possible. This cannot be, this machine cannot be running like this. This is not efficient machine, how we are saying. So that acceptance is one challenge which will come in such applications, where you will have to go through the people and discuss with them and convince them, and then show them really that, yes, what you have been thinking all these days may not be the most optimum one. So yes, we were able to do this, and this we have done it in, we have 3 units. We have done it in 2 units combined now. So we will be next merging the entire power plant and the steam circuits into optimization. This required digital twin development and combination of power and steam. It has to be seen both together before making the model, which gives us, and the dashboard also gives us exactly what, and what exactly is the limit of each of these machines also is input in the model, so that the machines are all safe and they are all working towards the optimum position. So another very interesting application that we have done is this food grade polypropylene grade. In fact, some time back we had a complaint from our customers about some smell coming out of the polypropylene powder of the food grade. So it was, we did a lot of things. We checked our feed treatment units. We checked our feed unit, that is a PFCC unit side. What was the issue? We changed our adsorbent RSH, adsorbent beds, and all those things. And it subsided, the smell subsided, but again after some time it came up. So this happened 2-3 times. So we had to see then what else we can do, because straight away looking at the process, nothing was, we are not able to see exactly pinpoint that this is the problem because of which the smell sometimes comes. So the moisture checking was done, the adsorbent checking was done, replaced, everything done. And then we thought, let us use this digital analytics and see where we can go wrong, where we have we can focus. And of course, the same process of building the model, checking the PFCC. I mean, many of you know, PFCC gives the feed, propylene feed to the polypropylene unit. So we had to see what is going wrong in the PFCC side also. So we connected all the data from the PFCC unit as well as the smell situation of the PP unit. Then we saw there are some relations in some of the parameters. So when we went through this, the whole process of data filtering, data clearing, all those things, it came out that it's about close to 1,000 parameters showed that these can be the reasons for your smell. But obviously that is not helpful. You have to see how do you monitor 1,000 parameters. So we had to see that is where the domain expertise will come, the process knowledge of these things, which was applied, and we shortlisted further down, and it came down to about 7 parameters. These 7 parameters were really, possible that the creating issues in the smell. So, and the interesting thing is that these are out of 7, out of 4, so 4 parameters out of 7 were never thought to be connected to this. It was not even, nobody had thought that these 4 parameters can create problem in smell. Because some of them were some level of some adsorbers, columns. So these parameters, none of the experienced operators also knew that this can create problem. But then we found out that these have relation to the problem issues, and these have to be within the range. What are the ranges that it should be, so that the smell situation doesn't come out? This also came out from this model, and this is continuously running now, and it's getting updated. And with this, the operator can know that in the downstream polypropylene plant, the smell can come if these parameters are going off. So immediately he can take corrective action in the PP unit if possible with respect to process, or he should immediately address these issues in the PFCC unit. So, of course, the accuracy, precision, recall are also very good in this. And in fact, I want to mention here our experience is accuracy alone of these models is not enough. The many times we say 98% accuracy. So it's more than the accuracy, it is what is called the index is recall. Recall is, it's like this, in this example, if you see, the smell situation can come at 1 point out of 100 times. Okay? And if the model says, the model says that the smell is not there for 99 times. It's accurate 99 times. And if it doesn't find out that one time when the smell is there, the model is of no use for us, right? So that is where the recall index, that is the indices index which we should look at whenever we are building the model. One is, of course, the accuracy, and the next index should be the recall, which should be a good number. So this is our experience, and this, of course, has given us a lot of benefits in terms of because we had to stop the food grade production. So that has helped us in continuing the food grade production, and quite interesting experience that we have had in this. This is again another optimizer for the PFCC unit. The feed, any unit, the feed varies, and dynamically you need to attend to it. All these things are there. So you have the advanced process control. All these things are there. This sits above that, and it's challenging to always really compute what is the optimal yield point of this unit. So the RTO was developed in-house to optimize the yield and product of this PFCC unit. Again, here also some of the nice things which came out was that some of the steam parameters which was never thought to be giving an effect on the yield came out from this, right? And we normally go with the designer, the plant licensor, saying that you have to maintain, these are the design numbers you should maintain and all those things. But the optimization would not be done by the licensor, it has to be done by us. So that is where we have done this, and it's given us a good benefit, and the operators are very comfortable with this now. To see that the parameters that they vary is really giving the yield, and the dashboard given to them was whatever is the present number and what the RTO is suggesting to you, and what would be the change in the yield if you do these changes. So all these things are very clearly given in the dashboard for the operators. So they are also comfortable in understanding why they are doing it, because operators, if they don't understand, they will not do it, and if they don't do it, the application is a failure. So we need to make them also comfortable by giving them what is required by them. Another one is, of course, we saw in the earlier presentation also, rotary machines. Criticality is very important for the reliability of the units. We have done many, three, four major equipments. We took it as a first step in identifying how to predict if there is any issue with these equipments. The major, what the process was that we listed out from our role data, what are the major equipments which have given us problem. And then we segregated them into the effect of that in terms of the monetary benefits. Which are the units which are giving the major losses to us if there is equipment failure, and which are those equipments, and what is the history of their failures. From these data, we listed out the major equipments which are going to affect us majorly in terms of financial terms. So those were focused, and some instruments may not be there in the field, so we had to add those machine diagnostics into the machine. Luckily we had most of them, except I think 3-4 additional measurements had to be put. So that was added to the system. And then again here also our accuracy and recall has been very good. This of course I think this gives an alarm to the rotating group. It goes into their mobile. The messages that see, normally what happens is the operator sees between two limits. If he sees that if that vibration or whatever machine diagnostics are there within those limits, he is happy. He is not going to worry about it. Whereas the CRG guy, the rotating group guy, would like to see how is it changing, right? Whether it's increasing, at what rate it is increasing. So those alarms would make them take immediate action. So these alarms will go directly to them, and they will be able to take action immediately, either to check the lube oil, whatever is possible online, or else plan the maintenance. Of course, FNDL is obviously a very important parameter for all of us in the oil industry. The ideal situation would be to have to monitor the flare. Ideal situation would be to have all the lines connected to have a metering, right? So which is practically not possible, or many refineries will not have all these things. So we thought, what should be the next best possibility of finding out if there is a flare, what is causing it. So sometimes it may be a process requirement that you are depressurizing, pressurizing, and because of that there is a flare. But there are many locations or points wherein you will not know exactly why it is happening. So like a PSV passing or a control valve passing, right? So these things are not, or if the control valves are operating in the proper way, there is a dead lag in those. So all these things will not be known. So with this system, what we have done is, each unit, there is the equipment wise, we are able to say that, okay, this equipment, like stabilizer, let us say, so those equipments are something which is creating the flare. Of course, the KOD seal levels effect on the flare, okay, all these things are put into the model, so that those normal things which can create, how it works is that it works basically on the pressure measurement of the flare. So the pressure of the flare can change because of various process conditions, as well as the seal of the KOD in the flare. So all these things have been factored into the model to ensure that the ones which are continuously creating problem are known, and what is additionally causing it. Like let us say a PSU is passing, it will be continuously passing, right? After some time, you will not know that there is a flare pressure change. So those things have been modeled into the system so that whatever is continuously, absolutely causing the flaring, as well as what is intermittently causing the flaring, both will be identified in this model. And there were some pressure measurements which had to be put in some locations which have added. And with the existing pressure measurements, basically it works on the pressure readings and the operating parameters of that particular system. If those changes are there, is there any relation to the pressure changes? Has been built into the model. So considering all these things, we expect that we have done recently this thing. So we expect that at least 10 to 15% of flaring will be able to reduce. This is our target. So let's hope we can do this. This is about the turnaround maintenance, of course. Now everybody is already doing this, basically on the safety monitoring during the turnaround. AI based. Okay. So AI based cameras and drones all being used to basically observe what are the safety violations and what is the safety requirement with respect to the number of people around in that area requirement. All these things are done. Of course, this and of course the dashboard, alarms, mobile alarms, alerts, everything has been done so that the concerned people take immediate action on this. This was done, except this, the last one, which we have done through agency. Everything else has been done in-house. So in-house in the sense that the domain expertise has come from in-house, and we have had some interns who come to our refinery for some internship. So we used them and gave them these challenges. The AI/ML part has been done, and with the guidance of our people, and the expertise, domain expertise has been put in by our people. So with this combination, everything has been done in-house, except this, the last one, which is done through a separate agency. These are the, I think, 7 use cases. I just wanted to give you all our experience. And to summarize, first step with all these things that what we have seen is that you should have a strong database of your data. That means that one is having databases, different databases, as in the initial speakers have told. You should have a data lake which is having all the data, not independent island data. So all these days we used to have, but of course nowadays MRPL had a good system of database. So that was very fortunate for us that we had some interfaces problem, like for example, with respect to our machine diagnostics. The machine diagnostic data coming to our system, there were some challenges which we had overcome. Otherwise, so that is one strong requirement, that any AML digital analytics requires a strong database, as much data as possible. Definitely these days we have full of data. So that is one thing which you have to see. Then the manpower is a challenge. Most of our refineries, I don't know what is the average age of our employees. So the age is going high means, average age is going high means the aptitude, the understanding, the passion requirement would be reduced. So that is the challenge which is going to be there. Of course, we have now some startups, we have some outside parties. The problem with that is that data is very important. Data security is very important. So how do we manage these two? You are giving the data to somebody else to do this data job for you, and once data goes out, it's gone. You can't get it back. So how do we manage these two? That will be a challenge. Either we have to develop our people, or how do we ensure that the data, enough data or minimum data goes. That's a challenge which you have to work out on. Then other thing I told you about the accuracy and recall. These are the indices which we should be looking at whenever we are building a model. And there are different ways of doing the same jobs. There are many algorithms are available now in the AI, and different people can do it differently. There is no set way of doing it. Like writing a program, it's like writing a program using these algorithms, which are basically programs. So there is no set way of doing a thing, but what we have to see is what is our final requirement, what is our final goal. That has to be achieved. And these are just programming things which can be done. Which algorithm is used, it will only make it more efficient. Yeah, last. So, yes, that's it. Domain expertise and AML knowledge. Both should marry together to give you a good modeling experience, and which gives you the final benefits. Thank you all.
Sir,
Please, I will take only 2 questions because
yeah,
of the time.
I'll give. Good presentation, Satyanarayana. So you have covered in the plant whatever uses are there, like starting from the quality of the product, then smell issue, and then optimization. So you have covered very well. My point is here to avoid that like accuracy of the data. Primary, suppose you are capturing from the rotary equipment or this thing. Nowadays that online, the person operator goes there and with a tab or something, digital, you can capture that. You are taking any initiative towards that, so that to minimize basically error of the data. Yeah.
You are absolutely right. The data is the base for everything, so it has to be accurate. So whatever is the best way possible. We have implemented some online meters. So there is no need of anybody going there and taking the data. And we have also implemented some corrosion coupons, corrosion monitors, in fact, which also gives the online data. Earlier we used to have the human being going there and measuring data. But now we have installed online corrosion monitors also, along with this online machine instruments. So online is the best if you can do it.
It's a good, your alignment with the users. I find it very useful. So good. That's it. Okay. Thank you.
Just one question regarding this hybrid model that you have developed now. So for first principle integration, you must have used some simulation software or something like that. So can you just give a little flow of hybrid model, like for data optimization algorithm you are using open source Python, but for this first principle integration, which system you are using?
Can we discuss this offline? It has to be detailed discussion.
Okay,
So
definitely.
we'll discuss this offline.
Okay.
So one more.
It's a secret.
One more questions. In one of the initiative, I'm NP Singh from IOCL.
Yes.
So in one of the initiatives, you have used AI-based cameras.
Yes, sir.
So I wanted to know what kind of technology has been used for tuning the model, one. Second, how this AI-based camera is connected to the network, your local network. So what kind of technology has been used? Is it 5G or a local cable has been used to integrate that?
Yes, sir. As I told you, this last UV-based camera, AI-based cameras and drone cameras was done through an agency called Detect Technologies. So they had put up a system in our during our turnaround with their cameras, with their system, everything connected to their software into the system. And from there it was a mail connection only which was given to our system, through which the alerts were given to the employees who are connected to that area.
One quick question, sir.
Yeah.
Regarding, well, first of all, I had one query regarding first principle, but we can take it offline. One question is regarding the sustenance of the models. once you have deployed the ML-based models, are you having any automated setup to keep these models updated? Because the Gaussian mean of the data will shift as the life of the plant goes by. So do you do it in automated way, or still some human intervention is done?
No, it's automated. Okay. It goes on as the data starts improving, it starts generating itself into a better model. It is built into that model.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. A round of applause for the sir.
First of all, thank you, sir, for your instruction to keep this hall cool has been taken very seriously by people, I think. It has been kept very cold.
Just to highlight one more thing, that recently I had a discussion with Solomon Associates, that who is the one of the benchmarking person. And he also told me one thing, like use of AI, how we can use and how he is using. He is monitoring Indian refineries flare stack through the satellites. Through this satellite, he can collect what type, he just watch what is the pattern and what is the flame color, because with the help of AI and with the monitoring the color and pattern of the flare, he can detect how much the flaring is being done from the refinery. And the data which we are giving to the Solomon and the data he is getting from the satellite is totally different. So basically we can use AI in very high fashion. So with this, I think we will have a short break, which is unscheduled, only 10 minutes tea break. After 10 minutes, we will reassemble in the same hall, and kindly request, please limit it to the 10 minutes only, so that we can finish our first session on time. Thank you so much. Welcome once again, and thank you for coming on time. So now I request Mr. G. Hanmathan Rao from CPCL for the next presentation. Sir, please. Can I have a round of applause for our next speaker? Slider is there. अगर आपको slider या pointer चाहिए तो.
Yeah, good morning to all. To begin with, I would like to thank CHT for providing this platform, both to present and share knowledge. Thank you for that. Myself, I am Hanmant Rao, Maintenance, Electrical Reliability and Digitalization. Before going into the presentation, I thought to set the context, I will just brief upon how we went about digitalization journey in CPCL. It all actually started with these kind of workshops where brainstorming sessions were held and pain areas were identified. And then initially we took in terms of digitalization journey, initially we thought we will go ahead with decision support systems and visualization systems. So we have gone ahead and built many dashboards and that will help in decision making. Then slowly we understood that AML is also a better technology to make better decisions. At the end of the day, it is all helping your decision making system. So then we slowly went ahead in terms of we have taken some baby steps towards AIML, which I'll be presenting. And we are also fortunate to have our parent company as IOC. And through them, because they are already well versed into AIML and through their iDrive initiatives, quite a few of initiatives were transferred as such on tabletop to us. And some of them I'll be presenting. A small disclaimer in terms of presentation, because I see that there are many cases overlapping. So as usual, everybody knows that in oil and gas, there are only 4 major areas that give you benefit, that is HSE, reliability, energy, and operational efficiency. So in any case, I think more or less the cases will overlap, but I'll try to give the key features, even if the cases overlap, that we have obtained through these initiatives. With this context, I would like to go to the presentation. So I'll start with the initiatives that we have already completed. This many speakers have earlier also presented, that is safety assistance, AI-based video analytics. In 2024, September-October, we had a major turnaround of our refinery. Initially, we did a POC on this 3-4 years back. Through the same partner like others were presenting, that is Detect Technologies. And the POC was very successful. We found it very useful. Then this time in this turnaround, we have implemented in full scale. It was a video analytics case where around 70 existing cameras, 10 AI cameras and 3 drones were used to analyze the safety violations. So the violations were based on the guidelines of OSHA and IOGP in 8 areas specifically. That is PPE, hazard communication, work at height, housekeeping, confined space compliances, falling objects, lifting hoists, and vehicle safety. So because this was already presented by other users, the benefits that were obtained I'll stress upon. One thing that we found useful with this model, that is they build on T-Pulse platform, which is an AI video analytics AI platform. The benefits that we found with this model is this is a learning model. Like for example, if you find a use case, a case where it is a false detection of a safety violation, and if you are able to tell the model that it is a false detection, then it will learn by itself, and its accuracy, prediction accuracy will improve. So the more you train it over the during the usage, the more it becomes accurate. Like we started with around 25,000 observations initially. Then slowly upon training, within first week, the observations have come down to 10,000, which were more realistic, which were actually matching with the site conditions. Then the compliance has started to improve. At the end of turnaround, the total number of deviations have come down to 256, from 10,000 to 256. So which I feel is quite a remarkable achievement. And a couple of key features that I would like to highlight on this is the basic dashboard that this safety assistant gives, where there are number of deviations on the left hand side and all those things, the type of deviations, this classification of deviations. This is one particular dashboard that was really useful for us, is on the duration at which these deviations are happening. So if you see on the right side, it gives the graph of hourly graph of the deviations that happen, so that your fire and safety team can schedule the visits in those particular durations. Like for example, if you see at the center where it is around 12 hours or so in the lunch time or so, where the deviations were very high. So accordingly you can schedule your visits, and that will also help in improving the compliance. So these are the category of observations. The first one, the various categories of observations that were found. Lifting hoist, personal protective equipment, falling objects being stored. Then some initiatives which are under progress. First thing is this initiative is, we have got it off the shelf from our parent company through iDrive. This is utilization of the data model for yield optimization for our DCU and FCCU units. So ML based estimators to model individual project streams. Model development is based on the past 3 years, and multiple ML techniques to enhance the model fit are being used. So this is under development phase. That is right now the data is being cleansed and quality is being improved, subsequent to which the model is also being developed in parallel. Then the results and impact expected are 1% yield improvement. Then this is predictive asset maintenance. This also earlier speakers have spoken of. There are two parts that we have implemented in CPCL. One part is remote monitoring of our gas turbines on GE Profix CSense platform, where all our data goes to the GE data center or the analytics center at Hyderabad, and they give us the probabilistic alerts in terms of the failure of GTs. So we have totally 5 GTs, and all 5 GTs data goes there, and we have started generating alerts. In terms of the objectivity achieved, if you see, almost now this is in place for past 3 years, and around close to some 50 to 60 alerts per year we received, which has saved almost around say 7 to 8 unplanned shutdowns of GTs. So it was quite useful, and considering the success of this predictive asset maintenance, now we are planning to extend similar predictive asset maintenance technology to our supercritical assets in terms of RGCs, WGCs, MABs, feed pumps, and then few static assets. Selectively, we have selected few static assets, reactors, regenerators, and heat exchangers, etc. So currently the second stage is under a very nascent stage in terms of approvals and all. But the POC is done. POC is already done. And we also have a success in terms of the GT output that we got. So based on that, we are going ahead for the other assets. So this is the basic architecture of the remote monitoring activity that is being carried out through BGGTS, where our OT network through firewall, that is Mark 6 controllers are connected to the main data highway, and from there GE site gateway, and from there to GE data center, and they do the analytics. Analytics is running on their servers, on their OSM servers, and then we get the feedback in terms of alerts and probabilistic predictions. So these are the key areas that we are focusing in terms of further extending to the other assets. That is why there is a very careful assessment that is being done in terms of extending it to other assets. Like for example, in morning also there was a discussion on data quality. So there is a lot of data discrepancies in terms of various databases which has to be corrected. Especially it has to be aligned with our SAP database, and asset hierarchy and management and data integration has to happen at SAP level. So first that part is being built, And then parallelly, the procurement activities to extend this to critical assets is being carried out. So in terms of future plan, actually this we are building eSafe view through a couple of technology partners. That is, we are building a digital safety wall. This we put in future plan because there are 2 phases of implementation in this. First phase is building the decision support and visualization system. Then second phase is in terms of building the analytics on top of it. So right now we are implementing the visualization system. That is basically if you see a GIS based model where maps are developed and on top of that attributes are built in terms of the locations of hot works, gas detectors, MCPs, all put together on a integrated safety monitoring system in terms of digital safety wall, which will be put in our fire and station control rooms at various locations. Once these attributes are built, then the data connections will be given, which is in progress right now from various databases of permit system and gas detector system, MCP systems, so that the entire thing will go live in terms of animation, and you will get to know where the hot work is happening and what locations, if there is any nascent fire or whatever roadblocks are there. All these things you will get to know in terms of visualization as a first phase. Then on top of that, this will get integrated to CCTV analytics cameras, where you will get the analytics of automatic fire detection. Then in terms of, it will get integrated to our fire tender GPS based systems, where you will get, where our fire tender will be able to get the fastest route in terms of reaching the fire locations. So these will be done in the second phase. So these are the other things, and also it is proposed to integrate the PPE deviations. Okay, entire camera analytics, CCTV analytics will be integrated into this system, so that you will be able to get automated alerts in terms of safety deviations. So in terms of the future expansion of this system, what we are looking at in terms of usage of AI cases is, like I've already mentioned, GPS based fleet tracking and violation monitoring, then computer vision in terms of integrating with the CCTV. Then one more major thing that we are looking at is the automated risk assessment. Like for example, if at a site there are so many deviations, once you integrate the CCTV analytics, you will get to know the number of deviations. Based on number of deviations, it can give you the risk assessment of that particular job, automated risk assessment. So you can prioritize your activities based on the risk assessment. So that part also we are looking into. Then one more thing is in terms of where we are trying to leverage AI is for the procurement activities. Right now we did a small POC with one of our technology partner, Crayon Technologies, where it was in terms of finding out the delays in the procurements, because you know there are various stages of procurements like PR, PO, then TCP, all these things. So we did with the base data, we did a small POC in terms of analyzing what is the delay that can occur in terms of where the procurement and where the delay is happening. So that POC was very successful. We got quite good insight into the delays that are occurring. So we are looking at, with our parent company, we have also developed some smart bots for automated PR generation and PR to PO conversion, and some smart bots in the first phase that is going on, and some bots are also on testing phase. Then in terms of supplier management, inventory management, especially supplier management, where we are looking at vendor assessment, that is rating the vendors in terms of their quality and their integrity, etc. Both in technical and commercial terms, using various KPIs and parameters, we are looking at supplier management. Then in terms of inventory management, to reduce the inventory based on the consumption patterns and predicting the inventory that is required for the future. Of course, this will lead to price and cost optimization. Then real-time dashboards. So basic target, that is basic target in building this system is reduction in cycle time through automation of rule-based repetitive process, which will be done by bots. Then better vendor relationships, that is you get the vendor optimization in terms of the vendor rankings, and where especially it will be very useful when you are taking calls in terms of placing limited tenders, etc. And then improve the user satisfaction in terms of reducing the delays for procurements. That's all from my side.
Thank you, sir. Questions? Yeah. Preeti, mic please.
There are two questions. First one is related to the drone, right? So you might have used you said 10 AI cameras and 3 drones. The drones is your in-house or it's outsourced activity?
It is outsourced activity.
Also parallelly, are you thinking on how do you protect the critical infrastructure like refinery from the drones attack?
That is part of the CII policy that we have, the safety policy. Okay, but that is a no drone area actually. Here we have both. One is the NDA agreement with the service provider in terms of the data security, that nothing can go out. That is on the data part. Second part is in terms of not in terms of AI, but the CISF is always alert in terms of not being a no drone area. They are always alert.
Okay. The second question is on that smarter purchase option. Are you trying to build up a cost estimation cell through AI?
Not exactly the complete cost estimation cell. Right now the POC that is going on is only in terms of the delay analysis. But this is a good idea, I think I can take it.
Yeah, but it's very challenging because I have tried that. So I thought EIL also is there in this forum, right? They were also trying to work upon that. So maybe at an industry level we can think of...
yeah, correct.
That.
This is a good use case.
Thanks.
I'll look at it.
Yeah, hi. One question from my side here.
Yeah.
So since your data center is in Hyderabad, right, where you are processing all these algorithms, so what kind of security measures you are taking while transmitting the data from your plant to your data centers?
See, actually this data center is of GEs. So this is only for one particular type of data which comes from our Mark 6 controllers. Okay. So it is actually the entire architecture is designed and vetted by the Ministry of Communication. The entire architecture is designed and vetted by them. So because we also fall under CII, so the entire architecture was vetted by them. Even our parent company also adopts the same architecture. So this architecture is vetted.
Yeah, I'm sure it would must be, but just wanted to know any specific devices you have used.
There is a data diode if you see in this. This one. No, pointer. This one. If you see here, we use data diodes. This is only one-way traffic transmission of data. So these are called the central OSMs and these are site OSMs. Site OSMs are connected to the plant data highway. Actually, this is where your OT network is there. Operational technology is here. And this is your OT to IT firewall. That is, your network is changing. And from there you have the data diodes. So these data diodes are only unidirectional data transfer. I'll check and let you know, sir. Right now I'm off the shelf, I'm not able to remember.
So the major challenge is we are using PhD as a historian. So there would be a push mechanism from the RTDB to the source side, central side. So wherein the data diode works on the ODP connections only.
Correct.
So I don't know how this configuration has been done at your end. Whether the data which is moving from plant to central site is an UDP connection or is a TCP connection?
It is a UDP connection, sir. It's a UDP connection. So this data diode, okay, here the requirement is the query stops only at this level. So external query stops only at the central OSM level. From here only data is brought in. So the query between central OSM and site OSM is only through data diode, which is one directional query. Yes. But the external query stops only at the central OSM. Okay. So data is already available here.
So the
basically
level,
the required
data. Keeping any central site at the plant level.
At the plant level, it is okay. This is site OSM. This site OSM is only to pick data from the controller. Okay. Subsequently, the interaction is between only central OSM and site OSM.
Got it. What is the data size you are transmitting from plant to the central site?
It's very small. It's not much of a data, sir, because this is only, if you see, it is again divided into two locations. In terms of volume, I am not very sure. I can let you know. But it is only very small data. It is not much.
And I am surprised to see that there is no firewall between the OT side and the IT side, other than the data diode. So there has to be.
No, it is not shown, sir. Actually, it is there, but it is not shown, okay. Because data diode only I have shown here. But before that, there is a firewall.
Okay.
Before that, there is a firewall.
So I have a small question. You said you are using AML for PR to PO conversion.
Which one, sir? Can you repeat?
PR to PO conversion.
That is bot. It's not AML. It is a bot.
Okay.
It's a bot.
So you are using the same line item because there would be a change after PR release. There could be a change in PO with some terms and conditions all. So that has been configured in the bot? Or?
No, it is only in progress, sir. It is actually same initiative that IOC is taking up.
Because our contact cell is also requiring the same thing.
Yeah. Okay, that standardization has to happen. Only after the standardization of that data we will be able to do, sir. Okay, thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. So, I think we have sufficient time before lunch. Now, I would like to request to come on the stage by Team OIL, Mr. Sanjay Goswami, Mr. Bhaskar Jyoti Sharma, and Mr. Pratik Burua for the presentations. Kindly join the stage.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. I think I'm the first one to say good afternoon. We have transcended from morning to the afternoon session, and I think we should be thankful to CHT for having given us such a wonderful platform to discuss and deliberate and be aware of the latest technology in terms of AI, ML. Thank you, sir. From Oil India, so as Oil Indian, we have onboarded into a digital journey long time back, more than 2-3 decades. So I'll just continue because slides is just an introduction. So Oil India went ahead with a major digital journey in 2018-19, and we onboarded this journey through a project named DRIVE. It is the Digital Readiness for Innovation and Value in ENP. And in this particular project, we identified two specific AI/ML initiatives to implement for Oil India. One of them is the condition-based maintenance system, which is going to be presented in this workshop by my colleague Pratik Borua. And we will also present the second AIML initiative that we had onboarded through that project, is the AI-based reservoir modeling, which will be presented by my colleague Bhaskar Jyoti Sharma. And then we will wind up with a brief discussion on the best practices of AIML, followed by a few AIML use cases which Oil India is contemplating to embark upon through our second initiative of Project Drive, which we have onboarded this year. So this is how we'll be presenting the case studies in front of you. So right now I request Pratik Borua to detail the CBM initiative of Oil India on the AIML use case. Thank you.
I'm more comfortable with this. Good afternoon to all the respected officials and delegates here. I'm here to present Oil Drive project condition-based maintenance of engine-driven reciprocating natural gas compressors of Oil India Limited, and we will provide a glimpse of AI and ML used in this system. As I introduced, I am Pratik Borua, Chief Engineer, Oil India Limited. I'm working in compressor maintenance section. I was not supposed to give this slide, but just to let you know, I started off my career in IT, in Cognizant, way back in 2007. And being a mechanical engineer, I actually wanted to come back to the mechanical fold. And today, after almost 17, 18 years, I am again presenting on something which is related to IT, probably the pinnacle of IT, AI and ML. So kind of my career has come full circle today. Anyway, moving on to the contents of the presentation, these will be the subsections in the presentation. We'll deliberate on these as we go ahead. First of all, importance of gas compressors in oil's business. So just to give an idea of what we do, where we do, this is a bird's eye view of one of the GCSs of oil. And this is the gas compressor shed where we keep our reciprocating gas compressors. Our gas compressors, we use both old and new gas compressors. Most of our old compressors are pneumatic, having pneumatic control panels, and new ones are having electronic control panels. Our compressors are 2 4-throw or 2 3 or 4-stage compressors. All are double-acting, horizontally opposed, balance type compressors, and we are compressing natural gas with this. This is just a view of almost all the components marked here, just for the knowledge of people who probably do not know about it. Sorry. Okay. In terms of duty type, we have got 2 types of compressors. One is an LPP compressor, which compresses gas from 30 psi to 250 psi. These compressors are very important for monetization of the gas. Suppose we have a 5 ms CFD compressor and it breaks down due to some unscheduled, unforeseen reason, then we might lose a lot of gas and a lot of money with it. And the other type of compressor that we have is GL compressor, which compresses gas from 250 psi to 1200 psi, and it is supplying gas to artificial lift wells. Around 28 to 30% of our crude oil production is dependent on these compressors. Now, in Upper Assam, we have around 1400 square kilometer area where we are maintaining around 120 plus gas compressors and around 75 plus air compressors in 19 gas compressor stations. And as we speak, we are probably adding around 8-9 GCSs more. And we have around only 6 to 7 engineers to cater to this entire field, including myself, and we have around 100 workmen. So as far as technology is concerned, we always try to get the help of technology however we can, wherever we can. So moving on to condition monitoring and maintenance philosophy of oil of the compressors. Condition monitoring is not something that we are doing recently. We have been working in compressors since 80s and 90s in Oil India Limited. And we are doing the recording of parameters, which is a basic primitive condition monitoring. And recently we have also we are doing temperature logging and temperature imaging. And also we are doing ultrasound analysis. Sorry. The reason of the main purpose of all these condition monitoring is basically to do remedial maintenance before any catastrophic failures occur, and also to do spares cost saving. Now, as a maintenance team, what is our main aim? Our main aim is to basically do precision as well as predictive maintenance to keep the equipments as good as new, so that we can be far away from catastrophic failures as far as possible. And some of the industry experts also say that reciprocating compressors consume around 5 times as much as maintenance cost as an equivalent size centrifugal compressor if we are not doing the maintenance on proper time. So we wanted to adopt the best practices that are available in the compressor maintenance domain, and we learned from our experience that the condition-based maintenance, real-time condition-based maintenance, is the best maintenance philosophy as far as the keeping the compressors up and running. And for condition-based maintenance, the groundwork was PV analysis, which was done with handheld PV analyzer. So what is PV analysis in our reciprocating compressors? It was carried out with the help of a PV analyzer. So it was a proprietary single vendor item. It was used in thousands of reciprocating compressors already all over the world. And it's a niche product. It has been developed solely for reciprocating compressors. And it is the only product of its type. Different versions may be available, but it is in use in the industry for the last 3 decades. So it's a proven item. And for adopting the real-time condition monitoring, we had to prove its efficacy, how effective it is. So to prove that, first we had to use the PV analyzer, do the PV analysis, and we only after proving with PV analysis with the handheld analyzer, we went ahead with condition-based maintenance. Now, the groundwork for PV analysis. What we do, groundwork for PV analysis is basically divided into 2 parts. One is engine compressor TDC offset assessment, because we have to align the TDCs of the engine and the compressors, and we have to input in the Windrop PV analyzer. And after that, we have to do fitment of valves and sensors, pressure, vibration, temperature, ultrasound. These types of sensors are fitted. And data is collected and put into the PV analyzer. The PV analyzer provides us with a comprehensive report. So I will show this with the help of a case study. Now we have a reciprocating compressor GL1 in one of the stations, GCS Lankasi, near Duliajan Oil India Limited Oils FHQ. In the station, there are 3 other gas lift compressors are also there. It is noteworthy that there were no visible issues in the compressor that we could find from our traditional ways of condition monitoring. So even after that, we applied this PV analysis to this compressor, because we wanted to see performance enhancement, as SCADA figures were showing a bit less. Anyway, after we did the PV analysis applying the groundwork, we saw that this is, I'm only showing the first stage because of paucity of time. In the first stage, we saw that there were leakages in the valves. So the leakages can be seen in the comments section. So this was only a report. So what was the technical data we have with this? We were provided with PV analysis and pressure versus crank angle data also. So people who are well versed with this probably will already know that the dotted lines, these are actually ideal pressure plots. So if there is no compressor valve leakage, then the actual trace, which is a continuous trace, will be aligned with the ideal pressure trace. But you can see before the PV analysis, the ideal trace and the actual trace are not aligned. So it means that there were leakages. So it vindicated the leakages. So that's what is being shown. The dotted line is the ideal plot. And the actual lines were showing the valve leakages both in head end as well as crank end, discharge valve leaks, as well as suction valve leaks were being shown. So this is the most important part. In the summary report, we found that the capacity of the compressor was 1.77 MSCFD. So in the 700 RPM range, we wanted around 2.3 to 2.5 MSCFD of capacity from this compressor, but the capacity was showing very less. So the PV analysis report gave us some specific inputs to do some remedial maintenance. Those remedial maintenance was done. And after the remedial maintenance, we again did the PV analysis. Now we saw that the valve leakages are not there. Some fluttering is still there, but the leakages are not there. So to prove it with our technical plots, if we see now the pressure versus crank angle plot, you can see that this dotted line and the actual traces are almost aligned. So it signified that the valve leakages are gone. But actually, did we improve the capacity? The capacity now read 2.4 mmSCFD, which was an improvement of approximately 36% of capacity in the 700 RPM range. So this was probably delivering at the rated capacity in that RPM range. So this was one of the best outputs that we found from the PV analysis. And in whatever machine we used, this PV analysis, we improved either the reliability or the performance of that compressor. So it inspired us to, before that, I will just list the benefits. Because of some reason, the slides is not coming, sir. Anyway, the benefit is, I will show anyway. The benefit, one is that we could improve the capacity, and on another thing, we had 3 lifters in that particular station. So the other 2 lifters, one of the other 2 lifters could be kept standby, and because GL1 was showing improved capacity, and we could save lube oil as well as fuel from that particular station. Also, it gave us scope for more preventive maintenance because we could keep 1 lifter standby and other 2 were running. That is not covered.
This presentation is the same, na?
Yeah. Yes, sir. No. Anyway, moving on to CBM under drive project, because we got some such good performance from the PV analysis, we went ahead with the CBM under drive project. What is CBM? So this is continuous and real-time condition monitoring of 17 numbers of gas compressor packages in Oil India Limited. We are also monitoring the respective engines, gas engines of these compressors. And it was started off in 29th May 2023. And similar to the PV analysis, we are doing subsequent maintenance as per the reports generated by the CBM, and then we are doing the remedial measures, and we are improving the machine availability as well as reliability. Just to give a glimpse of CBM schematic and execution philosophy, these are the transmitters and sensors that are fitted here. It is simple. All the sensor data that is obtained goes to PUC. It is called PUC. PUC means Peripheral Universal Connection. The data from PUC goes to the controllers. There is a controller for engine as well as a compressor. From the controllers, the data goes to the gateway, and from the gateway, it goes to the cloud. Now, it is important to note which compressors were selected for this particular CBM project. Oil India Limited's gas compressor stations, which had higher relative volume of production, they were selected. Then availability of standby compressors. If there are no standby compressors, then those compressors become automatically critical. Those were selected. And panels, which were electronic control panels. In those compressors, those packages were selected because in CBM, we are supposed to take control panel data also and to be displayed in the CBM. Now, as far as technology selection is concerned, it is IoT based, where crankshaft reference, vibration, and dynamic cylinder pressures are collected. And data is transferred to Microsoft Azure based cloud. The server is hosted in India itself. So this is a portal interface where we get all the data. All the compressors are listed here, and we can see all the performance and trending of the data can be done from this portal. And as some of the earlier speakers were saying, we have this preset thresholds, breach and alarm email send provision is also here. Whenever any thresholds are breached, we get automatic emails. This is just an example. When a lube oil pressure drop has been happening, we get an alarm email correspondingly. And before any alarms are set or any thresholds are breached, then also we can do some proactive analysis ourselves, and we can take remedial measures before any catastrophic failures happen. We are also provided with an analysis software which is called Windrock analysis software. We do PV analysis, pressure versus crank angle, log P versus log P, and all the comprehensive data trending can be done through this software. As far as AI is concerned, the technology used in this project is a supervised tree-based classification algorithm. A tree-like model predicts the class of the data point based on its features from labeled data. So basically, if a failure has occurred, at what value of a pressure that failure has occurred, and can that be termed as normal, abnormal? That is being done by the AI. This tree has got nodes, branches, and leaves. The leaves are obviously showing the outcome. The concept of this algorithm is very simple. It is trying to come up with a series of if-else conditions to create decision boundaries. And its use, as far as use is concerned, it is trying to gather the data, pressure, temperature, vibration, and whatever data it is being fed. It is trying to predict the compressor's condition, whether it is operating normally or some abnormality is going to happen or not. It uses two concepts called recursive partitioning and greedy approach. In greedy approach, it is basically trying to take the best decision in each current node without looking at the optimal solution. This is a vendor decision basically. I'm not sure whether this is optimal or not, but this is the approach that they take in this particular AI. As far as data source is concerned, this AI model is trained using historical sensor data installed at different locations. The training data consists of these many rows and variables. Some of the variables are not basic data like pressure or temperature, but some engineered features, manufactured features like pressure versus time, pressure versus crank angle, etc. And the labels, the label data that I was talking about, the labels are nothing but different levels of leakages. If there is a lot more leakage, then there is a lot more failure. That's what it is trying to predict. Okay, as far as AI implementation is concerned, it is deployed in Microsoft Azure itself, and it integrates with vendors' own custom-coded backend system. So this arrangement helps in the entire smooth workflow. And thus this snapshot is basically a volumetric efficiency machine learning model. This is a snapshot that can be observed in our portal. So one unique feature for this AI technology is we can find out where leakages are happening, in which part of the compressor, head and crank end, and how much leakage is happening. So the AI predicts it, and in the front end, we see it as a leak index feature. So in this particular snapshot, you can see that the leakages are being seen in the discharge side of the valves. As far as on-site and other challenges are concerned, the mechanical modifications required have been detailed already. I will just show again. This is the PV analysis groundwork. This groundwork is again required for our CBM. Remote on and off provision for the compressors can be made available with this technology, but due to added safety requirement, it has not been provided. And the gateway that we have shown, it is an imported telecommunication equipment, so Government of India regulatory approval was required. That was obtained by the vendor online. So that was a bit delayed task. So our go live got slightly delayed, but ultimately it was obtained. Then remote locations, we have got many remote locations where compressors are there. So dual SIM communication method was employed to get rid of the connectivity issues. There were some data security issues. So MS Azure enhanced safety protocols and certifications, the sample has been shown, took care of the data security issues. And it is noteworthy that we are transferring only mechanical data, pressure, temperature, vibrations, etc. So this do not have any financial interest, we think, that for the probable hacking sources. To show a few benefits from fields, since May 2023, I think more than 200 where such instances are there where we have saved our compressors from failure as well as improved the performance. But we'll show only a couple of them. In January 2025, we saw a trend of decrease in compressor lube oil pressure in one of the stations, that is Habjan LPB5. You can see that when the lube oil pressure drop is happening, at some point it has been stopped, the vertical line, and some maintenance has been tried by the Habjan's own maintenance team. Then again stopped, then probably lube oil filter has been interchanged or maybe cleaned. Then lube oil pressure has slightly improved, then again dropped. So from CBM, from Duliajan, sitting at Duliajan, we were observing that also. But we were not taking any action. We are also observing the compressor crosshead vibrations. On the right hand side, you can see the green trend. So you are observing that also. So when the compressor lube oil pressure reached 1.8 in the first week of February, we saw corresponding increase in second stage crosshead vibrations. It almost doubled. So then only we got into action. We stopped the compressor for around 2 to 3 hours, and we did servicing of the compressor second stage crosshead. We found some crosshead pin issues. We resolved it, and after that you can see that the lube oil pressure has been restored to above 3 kg per centimeter square. So by that we actually reduced the compressor downtime to almost only a few hours, and we saved lot of gas, as well as we hope that we have saved lot of major compressor internals which cost a lot of money. We have another one, the leak index that I was showing a few slides back. This is this particular case actually. Very recently it has been done in GCS Habjan only. We found that there were some leakages in the first stage discharge valves. So the leak index feature is actually showing where the leakage is happening. So we did not, the root cause was already known, immediately known. So we replaced the first stage discharge valves only, and after that, you can see before and after capacities. The capacity before was 2.87 mmSCFD. After the remedial maintenance done, the capacity has become 3.18 mmSCFD. So here also we fairly improved the capacity of the compressor. So with these benefits, I'm here to conclude my presentation. So early detection of impending catastrophic failures is possible now with CBM PV analysis. And enhanced reliability and reduced downtime is now a possibility. We can save spares costs, we can save fuel, save lube oil. We can improve compressor performance as shown. We can upskill our workforce with the help of this state-of-the-art maintenance philosophy. Our monitoring is continuous as well as error-free. So it helps to do faster and correct root cause analysis. So ultimately the benefits from this project, this condition-based maintenance project, is unquestionable. As far as the way ahead is concerned, the feasibility of extension of this project beyond 2026 is now being contemplated. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Sir, questions are invited. Anybody wants to have any question? We have sufficient time. I think we are on very much time. It is 1 o'clock, and as per our schedule, the avalanche will be start at 1 o'clock. Still, we can have spare 5 or 10 minutes if you want some discussion on the topics.
Yeah.
Sir, one question.
Yes,
so,
sir.
Here, Sachin here from HPCL.
Hi.
So, did you link that performance of compressor with the energy consumption as well? Since there was an improvement in the performance of the compressor, it was.
Yeah,
so
actually, unfortunately, I had a slide where in the PV analysis where we improved the performance of compressor GL1 in GCS Lankasi. Because we improved the performance of GL1, we could keep either GL2 or GL3 standby. Earlier, all the 3 compressors were running. So once we kept one machine standby, that is a 3 MMS CFD compressor. So it takes around 50,000 rupees worth of natural gases, gas engine fuel. So we immediately saved on that front. And also we saved lube oil to the tune of approximately 6 lakhs rupees per year after we could improve the performance of GL1 and we could compressor standby. So that was the improvement there, but unfortunately that very slide is not there. I don't know why, but that's the thing.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you so much.
One question from my side here.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. So you said you are using Microsoft Azure services for all this computation and all.
Yes.
So right now it's being this model is built and used for only one compressor, right?
No, 17 compressors we are using it.
Okay. And what is the kind of data it is consuming, and how much is the storage being consumed on the cloud? Just wanted to have an understanding. And is there any policy? What is the granularity and what is the frequency at which you will be uploading the data, and till how long you will be retaining it to train the model?
So the thing is that we are uploading the data continuously, but the server size is not told to us by the vendor as of now, but it has been assured that they have sufficient data to cater to the entire contract period. And the data, if that can be retained, some of the data can be retained by us. The data that is sent to us periodically by them, that data is retained by us. But once the contract is over and if it is not extended, then the data, the real-time data that is available in the portals will not be accessible to us. So that real-time data may not be available, will not be available unless the contract is extended. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Sir, this is Hanmantrao from CPCL.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It was a nice use case of improving maintenance philosophy with AI/ML.
Yes, sir.
In terms of that use case, I wanted to know whether it is justified based on the RCM concepts. You have justified your maintenance philosophy based on RCM concepts, or straight away you are gone for?
Sir, reliability-centered maintenance, my personal opinion, is a vast subject. So, however I can improve the reliability of the compressor, I should be able to do it. As I showed that we are doing condition monitoring since 80s and 90s, we are recording parameters. Now we are doing temperature logging, we are doing ultrasound analysis. But there are some cases where, in terms of reciprocating compressors, suppose my valve is leaking, and the compressor valve is leaking, and my capacity is showing suppose 2.8 mmSCFD, and I do not have condition-based maintenance, I will be happy because I will not see any major issues with the compressor as far as the maintenance team is concerned. But the thing is, we want to improve the performance to the state-of-the-art condition. So we know that the compressor can deliver at 3.2, but it is delivering at 2.8. So that's why we employed this philosophy, because unless we have condition-based maintenance, unless we have PV analysis, unless we have pressure versus crank angle, we will not be able to identify exactly how much leakage is happening, where leakage is happening, and even if we are able to identify, suppose we open the valves, all valves we open up, we find the leakages from the, we do traditional method of leakage checking, we check the leak, we replace the valves, but that takes a lot of time. Now, the compressors which are under our observation via CBM, we can find out where the leakage is happening, how much is happening, when to take action. So that was the reason why we went ahead. And we have a lot of, I won't say shortage of manpower, but we need to cater to a very vast area. And that's a very remote area also. And sometimes there are some other issues like environmental issues, surrounding area issues, a lot of flare is happening, a lot of, PR issues may also happen. So that's why we have to cater to these compressors early. We have to reduce the downtime for ourselves and environment's sake. That's all.
The question, just a minute.
Yeah.
The question was only to understand whether the risk reduction because of improvement in maintenance philosophy by introducing CBM and then on AI on top of it versus the cost of the maintenance, whether that has got justified or not.
Sir, the thing is, that's a good question. The compressors that have been put under CBM, condition-based maintenance, since 2023, these 17 compressors, we have had actually only 2 failures, only 2 on these all 17 compressors. And the compressors which do not have that particular provision, CBM, we have had lot many failures. So the number of failures are reduced, the reliability is enhanced, manifold. That is the reason. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. No issues.
Should I repeat?
Yes, sir, can you just...
So, because last 2 years you have been successfully running this model on cloud model. So, is there some kind of cost economic study if you would have hosted on-prem where you have your own data? Now, in this case, you don't, if you do, as you said rightly, it's a follow-up thing. If you do not renew the contract, all your real-time data is lost, or you may not be able to retrieve it back into your fold.
Yes.
So, I'm thinking from the scalability perspective that is there any cost economic benefit analysis for hosting such kind of solutions on-prem vis-a-vis a cloud solution?
Sir, this particular contract that has been given to the contractor, definitely there is a financial outgo. And although I have not, you are very rightly pointed out, I have not exactly pointed out the economic benefit, but from whatever data we have, internal data, the financial outgo compared to the benefits that we have obtained in terms of savings from the compressors is a vast difference. Like if we have saved the compressor crankshaft, suppose rupees 1 lakh is going out per month for one compressor. Suppose that is not the amount, but I'm just saying, if in 1 month that 1 lakh rupees is going out, and we through CBM project we have saved one compressor crankshaft. So a BPCL compressor crankshaft will cost around 50 to 20 lakhs rupees. A Dresser and Siemens compressor crankshaft will cost around 40-50 lakhs rupees. So if we can save only once, then the economic benefit is immediately obtained. But you are right, we are actually doing some internal estimation, and hopefully in some time to come in future presentations, I'll be able to show that. Thank you so much for the insights, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Pratik, I think it was a lovely presentation and seeing the interactions happen. Going ahead, we have the second use case, which is on the AI-based reservoir modeling. So I will ask my colleague Bhaskar Jyoti Sharma to deliberate on this use case. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanjay sir. Respected esteemed dignitaries from DGH and all the PSUs present here, and those who have joined through live streaming, very good afternoon. I am Bhaskar Jyoti Sharma, reservoir engineer, presently working in Duliajan. So I am going to present the AI/ML-based reservoir modeling project that were recently concluded at Oil India Limited under the Project Drive initiative. So this is my overview of my presentation. I'll be briefly going through my presentation. So the objective of this project is to evaluate the capability in the field AI/ML technique in the field of reservoir modeling, geology and reservoir physics. So we select one of our most prolific producing reservoirs from Greater Habjan field in Makum and North Habjan area. This field is around 25 kilometers from our field headquarters at Duliajan. So for all the AI/ML machine learning support, we engage one contractor. So like any reservoir modeling project, our expected outcome is to forecast production performance, identify bypass oil, to place infill locations, and generate find workover wells, I mean candidate for workover wells. But the main motive behind this project is to check whether this AI/ML technology, I mean AI/ML methodology, can be utilized as a alternate approach to our conventional modeling. Just like one of our friends from ONGC have shown, like traditional method of static model building, then dynamic model building. But we want to see whether AI/ML is capable to do that same thing, and also to see whether it will reduce the project turnaround time, because model building, static and dynamic model building is a time-consuming affairs. So having this in mind, so I am not going to discuss about AI/ML and other things, but the project area, we choose the Makum Habjan area because it has around 30 years of production history with kind of more or less good data availability. So we try to analyze those and train those data of 30 years, and then try to forecast for the next 5 years. So Python programming language has been used for the coding part, and various open source libraries in the oil and gas domain has been used for this project, like for processing well log seismic data in ML format. So This is a typical AIML reservoir modeling architecture where data which are in various formats like Segway for seismic and LAS data for well logging, well logs data, and other database and Excel sheets were collected and make it ready to be used in AIML models. And then various features were identified, and with those features we try to find some target variables or by building this AIML model, and if it is found suitable, then we go for model deployment. So this project is divided into 5 phases, like data collection, integration, and then in the static model part, phase 2, where we develop the models for various phases model, porosity and saturation model, and also generate the in-place volumes for the field. And in the dynamic part, in the third phase, we incorporated various dynamic data, pressure data, and all the PV data, and then we try to history match, train the data for a particular period of time, and then try to predict and match the data. And we go for 2 blind tests also for 2 years, and then after that we try to forecast with this model how the reservoir will behave and how the producing wells will behave for the next 5 years, and then recommended for we try to identify wells for infill location and workover candidates. So I will show you a few snapshots of the static model. Like here, from the AIML model, the oil initial in place is we try to generate is around 75 million meter cube of oil, and our book of reserves is the value is around 76 million. So it is quite close to the value for oil, and for gas it is some deviation is there. So here I want to show you one cross section for porosity, the property porosity, which was generated from AIML AIML model in Python script. And the right hand side picture is when we can see it in a commercially available software which is called Petrel. So it seems in first go it seems it's quite conformity with the existing reservoir, but this AIML model, the Python script have some limitation to visualize. I mean, the Jupyter notebook has some visualization limitations, so we cannot see in other direction except X and Y direction, or Z direction. So in dynamic model, there are two models, parallel models were created. One is for production model, where we trained the production data from 1993 to 2000 and try to carry out blind tests from 20 to 21 and from 21 to 22. The R-square blind test score is shown here. It is around 83% for the first blind test, and for the second blind test it is around 72% for overall for this 3 fluids: oil, gas, and water. Similarly, another model, parallel model, was created for saturation of the fluids, and we have only limited RST logs. RST log means is nothing but a saturation log. With time, at various time we take this took this saturation logs, and we try to build this LBS model so that we can have the spatial variation of saturation with time. So with these two model, we combine these two model to to make the HCPV, that hydrocarbon pore volume map, at different times. So though we did this, but there are some limitations inherent with this, that AIML model is assuming a uniform vertical movement, but this our reservoir is quite large, and it shows in actual there's a differential movement of, for example, oil and OWC, that is oil and water contact, or gas and oil contact. And also, like traditional model, this AIML solve this production and saturation model in a separate way, not simultaneously we can able to do this. So with these limitations, we identify around 9 vertical locations, which are shown here. And also for walkover, we find around 10 candidates. But since we want to compare this capability of AIML model with our traditional approach, so we again did our classical reservoir engineering, traditional reservoir modeling, and also incorporate the other operational aspects also. And by doing that, we come up with around 3 wells which are which can be immediate, candidate for walkover interventions, and we're going to do this in soon. And for well infill location also, we out of this location, when we again traditionally check, cross-check it, because we have a in-house model for this reservoir, which is very much working model, very much a reliable model. So from that, we find one location which we will in near future will going to propose for drilling. So like any new technology, there are advantages and disadvantages associated with this. So for particular this project, these are the pros, like automatic history matching can be done with minimal human interference. Once this model is trained, then it can be focused very rapidly. And also, since AIML can detect many features which are not possible to detect by human eyes, that those are few advantages. And these are some disadvantages I have put in the slide. This is typically associated with this oil project, but it can be in general also, like it requires huge data for any AIML model to be successful. So in our case, in our reservoir, our pressure and production data point is only 30,000. But what we feel that it should be more. So to tackle this problem, we are now planning to implement that real-time data capturing from our wellheads. So a project is going on. So we hope that in future we can solve this problem of limited data. And also from the technical acceptability point of view, this AIML has few limitations, like grid-wise pressure model could not be modeled. Aquifer, influx of aquifer water is also cannot be modeled. And also I want to say one example, like if a well is producing for 30 years, in traditional cases, if we convert this producer to an injector well, then we can easily predict the performance of the injector. But in this case, since our product data is for only production, so if we convert a production well to an injector, then those previous 30 years of data actually difficult, that uses of that data for prediction is difficult, at least at present of time. So, and also the long-term predictability is missing in AIML model. Traditionally, we can predict for 15 years, 10 years, but here only up to 5 years we predict. So with this, I want to say that the AIML definitely is evolving, but in the field of reservoir modeling, we are not at par, at least at this present, we are not at par with the conventional model. But to make a future ready, we think that data collection and digitization and real-time monitoring is very much essential. And we also our team suggests to the management that for time being we should go with the hybrid modeling for reservoir. In case of reservoir modeling, combination of our traditional with the implementation of AI model, and also to be future ready, upskilling of manpower in AI domain is very much essential. So with this I want to conclude, but just before concluding, I like to mention one saying in the field of AML, which I think it is very much meaningful. So it says that AI cannot replace a person, or AI cannot make a organization irrelevant alone or itself. But a person who is using AI or a organization who is extensively using AI can. So with this, I conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Any questions from the audience? Yeah.
Yes. I have one question. Like you have shown that you have predicted you have forecasted production using machine learning. So what were the target and input variables which were used for training your machine learning model? Was
like TSP, tubing head pressure, then your flowing BSP, those things, and the bin sizes, those things are gone into the training of the data, and we try to predict what will be the rate in the future.
Yeah, in one of your slides, I saw there was an ingestion tool.
Yeah.
So any particular tool you are using, or how you are basically collecting the data and pushing it to your data store?
Data are actually we have some legacy data also and some digitized data also. So all those data are to make a ML model ready. Some algorithm has also been used. Right now I forget the algorithm, but it is open source algorithm. I can get back to you with that, what are the algorithm you can use, but it's open source only. So,
okay, sure.
Thank you. 2020, yes.
So that is 27 years.
Yeah.
And in 27 years, we have taken 30,000 data points.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so that means around 1,000 data points per year.
Yeah.
And your R square is only 0.82 or 0.73.
Sorry?
R square.
Yeah.
Value of R square. The value of R square is something around 0.82 and 0.73. So the prediction will be very less in this case, accuracy in the prediction, right?
Yeah.
That is one. Second, how you have treated, because it is like a time series data, right? So how you have predicted, how you have considered the data during the COVID period, which is a gap.
Now COVID period, since our data is during COVID period also we have production data, since oil and gas industry is working during that time also. So we don't have any gap during that time. Only thing is that since this reservoir has, for example, 90 wells, so each we have production data for each day, but the tested data is once in a month. I mean, the well is put to the testing header once in a month. So the measured, I mean, the tested data is once in a month we get. So for 30 years, for example, per well, we have 12 data per year, so into 30. So that much data for one well, and we have around 1,050 pressure data, like FBSP and FBSP. But if we have real-time data with intelligent well completion, then we have a better frequency of data, then the prediction will be more reliable. I mean, the score will be better.
Yeah.
So we are working on that only. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll quickly wind up. Although we started off with having lots of time, it seems we are now running out of time. So we'll just quickly wind up. Before we wind up, we'll just I'll just mention that, you know, while taking up AI ML as a technology, as a possible solution implementation technique for, you know, the reasons that we have all understood, it is very important for an organization to also, you know, imbibe the culture of AI ML. So it is very important that along with, you know, your objectives of identifying and implementing AI ML solutions to your very core specific operations, it is also important to onboard, you know, organizational users at large using AI ML. Because then only, you know, we change our entire platform, as I think EDCHT sir has also said, that it is the platform that we have to use, not just the implementation solution, or I think some other earlier speakers have said. I think that is very important for the organization to go on a holistic level and not just focus. So Oil India also, in terms of, you know, engaging the users in general, in terms of using AI and AI in particular. So we have we are on the process of onboarding with Microsoft Copilot. So I'll not go into details because we all know, like we know about ChatGPT, we know about Microsoft Copilot. So there are obviously use cases and there are advantages that we can derive out of using Microsoft Copilot. And we are also planning to use Copilot Studio in terms of, you know, creating custom chatbots and managing our own AI copilots. And the advantage would be that we'll have custom AI solutions tailored to our business requirements and not just over documents. It will definitely help us automate a lot of queries, and these are the ways that we will onboard the whole organizational users onto the AI platform. So it is not just a particular efficiency level that we are looking for. It's about onboarding the organization towards readiness. So these are the NV we are going to capitalize. So I'll not discuss. I mean, I'm just trying to impress upon you that the philosophy of how an organization onboards the users also into the new platform. So the potential use cases. So there are. So as I had mentioned in my opening remarks, that we are going ahead with our second journey of digital transformation. So through that, we have identified a few potential. I'm not going to go into the problem statement because we are running out of time. We'll just go through the top level cases that we have identified as potential. So there is generative AI powered market intelligence for business development teams, because every organization has to do its business and it relies on tremendous volume of industry news, stock movements and market trends that have to be tracked, and to do it manually or through an Excel spreadsheet is not possible in today's term. So we need generative AI to help us in capturing the market intelligence and taking a business value out of it. Similarly, we are looking forward to an AI-powered document summarization and automatic meeting notes. Now, this is also some kind of an onboarding initiative, because this will be capitalized by the entire organization in their own ways of work. So this is, I mean, we need not explain in particular, but however, as an initiative, this will help the organization onboard AI interfaces on a general platform. This already has been identified and spoken about by earlier speakers. Many organizations have already done it, and we are also envisaging to use it for HSE monitoring and safety compliance. And in similar ground, we are also looking for CCTV monitoring and drone videos for the security systems. So we, since we operate not in a plant-based kind of an environment, we are actually operating in remote areas, far-flung areas, and the installations and sites are very small. So with that in mind, we have to ensure the security of the assets as well as the security of the personnel. So this is going to go a long way in helping us identifying and ensuring surveillance of these remote sites. So similarly, we have, earlier speaker has also said that we have lots of SOPs, and these are voluminous documents, and these can also serve as training materials to the new field engineers inculcated to the field of operations. And so instead of trying to look for information within a huge through 200-300 pages of documents where SOPs are there, so it is better that we have some kind of a generative AI helping us, where we can ask questions in our natural language, and they will actually be able to identify where exactly the content resides, and they can give us insight into those large documents. So this is going to help us onboarding and training new field engineers. It will help saving time, and it will be able to reduce the risk and brand damage, because we will be able to identify through the SOPs and on a real-time basis to deal with the situation, because of which we have been referring to the SOPs. Seismic interpretation is another front where on the technical ground we can think of using the AI-driven techniques to help us, because there again, very similar to geological and reservoir front, there is a humongous amount of data that needs to be processed, and although it has already been helped adequately through the software solutions which have been provided from quite some time. However, to bring in the analytics over that, which is being done with human intervention, so if that can be expedited, so the workforce will have more time to bring in more quality and more effective decision making, instead of trying to analyze and get into the result. So it's going to save a lot of time. This is also one of the portfolio optimization techniques where we have already onboarded. This is work in progress, where we are going to identify certain wells which need immediate intervention and prioritize them considering a lot of factors, not only just the technical factors, however, which will give us benefits in cost, give us value, and then give us gains in terms of the well production. In the recent times, we are also planning to have a command and control center in oil, and we know that command and control center will be ingesting a lot of data which needs to be analyzed. So we obviously know that AI/ML driven analytics will play a major role in giving us an effective command and control center. And lastly, I think similar to, because we have a downstream pipeline movement also, where we are transporting crude oil to the custodiary points. So all the activities are going on semi-digital form. So AI/ML will be helping us, increase our efficiency and our productivity in terms of both our organizations, the Oil India as well as the custodian organization. That's all from Oil India. I think we have been able to give some insight into how we are planning to use AI/ML. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, sir. I think we are late now by 30 minutes. Anyway, sir, after having so much of technical feeding, now it's time for a bio feeding. So we will take a 1 hour break. And 45 minutes, sorry. It was earlier decided for 1 hour, but we will take it for 45 minutes, and we will reassemble at the home room by 2:15. Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I think we can start. Everybody is having biofeeding now. So the next presentation will be by IOCL. So they are the 4 speakers from IOCL. Mr. Manish Malik, he is already presented in the starting session, and Mr. Abhijit Bora, Gaurav Kumar, and Mr. Nagendra Pratap Singh. So I request IOCL speakers to come on the stage to start the session. Sir, all are available? Next presentation will be by BPCL, then followed by NRL, EIL, and GAIL. And the session will be finished or over by 16:15 as per the schedule time, and we will try to finish it off as per the schedule. Okay, thank you, sir.
EDCST and respected participants and friends, a very good afternoon. How I will not be boring you after this heavy lunch that you have just had. In Indian Oil, we have been carrying out a number of digital initiatives, but I will be taking up only a few of them. For the AI/ML opportunities, actually, basically, those which we have already worked out or those on which we are working on, they can be classified into these major categories: energy efficiency improvement, yield optimization, marketing, supply and chain optimization, transparency and observability, predictive maintenance, generative AI, and data visualizations. I will be taking up a few cases in yield optimization bucket and also in predictive maintenance bucket. And my colleague Gaurav will take up a few more cases in marketing and supply chain management optimization. So basically, already in some of the presentations, especially in the presentation made by MRPL, you see they have talked about optimization of FCCU. Similarly, we have also carried out FCCU optimization, yield optimization. It's an AI/ML based initiative. Basically, you see, we had interacted with the user group throughout this program, and then to find out the parameters actually which affects the operations or which will affect the output of the yield or output of the plant. So basically, you see, we have APCs running in these plants, and these APCs are already optimizing the plant to a certain level. But the APCs doesn't take into account the quality parameters and also doesn't take into account the prices of the products. So in order to optimize the yield of the plant with respect taking into account these two factors, we have tried out, we have built a model. This model makes use of around 53 parameters, which has been shortlisted from around 100 plus parameters, which have been originally identified by the user departments, the plant, the technical service people who have been involved with us. And then in this 50, around 25 of these parameters are controllable parameters, and another 28 are non-controllable parameters. The non-controllable parameters have also been taken into account because they are very important. Because unless we also show them to the user group, they will not get any confidence in making the changes. So after cleaning the data, removing the data points which were part to malfunctioning of certain, indicators, or maybe some periods in which the plant was in disturbance, or maybe malfunctioning of certain sensors. So after cleaning all those data, then the model was tried out, and this model was tested. Actually, basically, we have provided this model in the form of a dashboard to the operating team, and this model runs every hourly basis, giving the set points to the users. So when suppose say in this dashboard you will see, and the orange ones, it may not be visible to you, the display is not that good. The orange ones indicate that these are the parameters which are currently showing in the dashboards. These are the current parameters which are being fetched from the sensors. And the yellow one are the parameters which should ideally be, has to be put up so that the plant gets optimized. So these are all incremental values. It's not that we are, the model is suggesting a huge set point, huge change in the set point. It's incremental values. So once these incremental values are adjusted, the model again runs after 1 hour, and then it comes up with a fresh set of judgments, fresh set of advisories. And it has been seen, this graph will indicate that you see the blue graph indicates that this is the pattern, yield pattern, which will be shown when you do not make, when the current parameters, with the current set of parameters. And the orange one indicates that this is the yield, and this is the improvement that will happen once you changes the set points to the advised ones. I have a short video on this. Let me see if it runs. Voice आ सकता है क्या? It's not playing? Yeah. So basically, you see there are different sections of the dashboard. In one section, you see the advisories are coming with reference to the current parameters, the set points which needed to be set. And the other part, we are showing the changes in the controllable parameters that is also happening. And this, and also the points, actually the sensors which are also picking up the data regards to the non-controllable parameters, those are also being shown. ठीक है, छोड़ दीजिए. We'll go ahead. कोई problem नहीं. ले भी छोड़ दीजिए ना, अभी हो जाएगा, फिर टाइम लगेगा इसको. ठीक है, हाँ. Yeah. So basically, what is happening? This model is also taking into account. Actually, it is trying to predict the quality parameters based on the past data, because the quality parameters, you know, it will take time for the reports to come from the QC department. So it tries to predict the quality parameters as well, and it takes into account the current prices from our SAP, and uses this data to optimize the model. This similar model we have tried out for yield optimization in delayed coker unit. This is an ongoing project. We have already come up with the first round of model which has been tested. So it also works in similar principle. And similarly, this is a dashboard of the yield optimization of delayed coker unit. So again, here you see the green are the parameters which are already set points here, and the points which are above are the advisories, which the operator needs to put up. In this, actually, we are facing some issues because there is some reluctance on part of the operators sometimes to hit to the advisories. They are always insisting that you put the advisories directly to the DCS or to the APCs, through the APCs, so that they don't have to tune it themselves. So this is one issue that we have been facing. So again, similarly, we have tried to use this model for the FPU unit, the feed processing unit at Haldia Refinery. It's also the process is actually basically similar. So these are the three of the use cases which we have implemented in terms of yield optimization. There are a few more which I have not I will not be describing in this session. So this about the FPU I have already explained. So those were the use cases in the plant optimization category. Similarly, we have some use cases in energy efficiency improvement and predictive maintenance category. One of them is the heat exchanger performance improvement. So basically, we have trains of heat exchangers in the refinery, as you all know. So these heat exchangers, it was cleaned on a scheduled basis. So when there is a shutdown, those were cleaned. So this predictive model actually tries to find out whether a heat exchanger has fouled, because heat exchanger fouling happens because of many factors. And we need to find out the exact time when it has fouled, or maybe if we can find out, this actually model aims to find out the time when the amount of excess heating that is required because of fouling of a particular heat exchanger is more than the cost of cleaning it. So that trade-off happens, and this model comes up with a advisory that this particular heat exchanger is fouling to the extent that it needs immediate cleaning. And so this advisory, when it is provided at 1 or 2 months ahead of the fouling that actually happens at that point, so the team can take up this particular heat exchanger for cleaning, and then this way we saves up a lot of energy in terms of which have been saved in terms of overheating. So this is one use case which have been implemented. We actually tried it out in one heat exchanger, and then it was implemented across all heat exchangers in all of our refineries. So this was one good use case which had benefited the refineries to a large extent. Then we had an AIML initiative on alarm prediction and anomaly detection. So this was tested in the fluid-based catalytic cracker unit in Haldia refinery. Basically, what happens when an alarm comes, there is hardly any time left for the operators to act on it. They have to act on it based on their intuition, based on their experience, based on their knowledge to save or avert the situation. But if this alarm comes in 15 minutes or 20 minutes in advance, an indicator comes that a particular alarm is going to come, then they get a lot of lead time to think coolly, to call in senior resources and sort out the issue so that the alarm situation is averted or resolved. So this alarm prediction, actually there are lots of alarms, so lots of tag points which actually provided these alarms. So we have sit down with the team to find out which are the critical alarms and what are the set points of coming of those alarms. And based on the historical data, this model predicts that a particular alarm is going to come. It also provides the list of tags which are causing these alarms, the mother tags as well as the daughter tags which will eventually contribute to this alarm. So this was tested out in one plant in Haldia refinery. Again, we are coming up with this challenge that with the amount of manpower that we possess, it is very difficult to, we are finding it difficult to democratize it across all the different plants. We have implemented one plan around 3 to 4 months back, but we are yet to put it in another plant. So this is another solution. Even if we can rope in big players like Accenture and other players, they are costly one, and again, it is again doubtful. The kind of resources they bring in also is sometimes not very good. We do not have a proper environment where we can easily pick up a startup who are much better technically and maybe who are also cost effective. But again, it's very difficult for us to engage in startup. Maybe we should take up with our respective managements to come up with a solution for this so that we can engage startups for making use of AI/ML use cases in our plants and locations. So with this, I will now hand over to my colleague Gaurav for talking about a few use cases that we have implemented in our marketing. Yeah, Guru.
Thank you, Bora sir. Good afternoon all. Continuing with what our EDIS, Mr. Manish Malik, has already talked about the AIML, the strategy with which the not only oil companies, but any industry should move forward, and the best practices that can be there in the AIML field. So as Bora sir has already talked about some of the use cases which are implemented for optimization and predictive maintenance. Likewise, we have some use cases already running in our marketing division, which are being used for the marketing of the petroleum products. One such use case is white space analysis for the branded LPG. So apart from domestic LPG, we have special products like which we call as branded LPG, which are to name a few, Chotu, Munna, and our commercial Jumbo. All these are our branded LPG products. So this use case is basically to find out where we can optimize our sales for these branded products. So the input for the questions which we want to answer through this use case is, what are the key attributes for the target segment? So and what are the geographic areas where we can market our branded products? So we have hired a service provider which is providing us with the geospatial data. This geospatial data is inclusive of age, gender profile, income profile, and other socio-economic parameters of the region. So now using this data, we are basically making a 5 by 5 kilometer grid over the entire landscape of the country. There we are trying to find what are the parameters, based on these geographic geospatial parameters, we are trying to find where are these places available where we can market our branded products. So the outcome is the micro market segment wise suggestions where our distributors can target for the branded products, and we provide a dashboard based on the outputs received, that where our field officer and the distributors can target the marketing. Another use case which is the detection of diversion in the domestic cylinders to non-domestic areas. We are leveraging again on the AI, the machine learning capabilities, which runs on our huge data which is collected for the transactional data which is being collected. So what are the deliverables? This is the what are the use case delivers is the anomalies in the distribution profile of the distributors. So to explain it, that say if I say that my certain distributor is expected to sell say 1 lakh cylinders and he is now selling 1.25 lakhs, so I should come to know why this is happening, whether it is real gain in the sales or there is some anomaly. Another deliverable is the consumer behavior anomaly. So see if I have a customer who is taking 12 cylinders in a year, and now this same customer is ordering say 17, 18 or 20 cylinders. So what is the anomaly because of which whether it is it is a genuine requirement or it is a diversion activity. And using these two outputs, we are basically trying to find out the fraudulent transactions. Data required is the 14.2 kg sales, refill booking transactions, the master data, and the gas prices. If pricing of the natural LPG is more, then non-domestic becomes more expensive and domestic diversion becomes more this thing. So customer segmentation, key outcomes are also there, that they are customer segmentation, fraudulent refill transactions, and identification of miscreant distributors, which are basically which are being identified through the sales trends, complaints, and consumption pattern of the customer. 20 plus variables are actually consumed in this ML use case. Details are given. The important parameters are interstate transition probability, whether a distributor is on the border of two states, maybe he is diverting, consumption volume and frequency of the customers, sales correlation with the non-domestic price. As I told you, if prices of non-domestic is increasing, then probability of diversion increases. Time of the booking, there to exemplify, if a customer is booking regularly at the late hours, say at 12 in the night, then this may be considered as a deviation. So these kind of activities of time of booking or booking multiple cylinders in a very short span of time, that also is taken into account. And also we are taking into the mode of booking, whether it is IVRS mode or the digital mode. So if based on these parameters, we are basically running the ML use cases using the isolation forest prediction model, and that is how we are coming to, we are trying to find out the anomalous customer behavior. Third in this series is the disengagement prediction for the Lube customers. So Lube, as we are all aware, is a fast moving kind of product. So here disengagement with the customer both for B2B and B2C is very much possible, and which is actually very much undesirable. So we are trying to predict whether customer churn is actually possible in a short span of time. Predicting using this data and data model, we are trying to basically retain our customer. Not only retention of customer, but at the same time we are trying to boost our sales and trying to cross-sell the products to the same customer. If the customer is of some industry, so he is purchasing one kind of product where another kind of product also suits to the same industry, so we are trying to cross-sell also. Here outcome data source are basically the Lube sales data, not only the primary sales but also the secondary sales we are considering. Huge data is coming through our sales SDMS module. Major outcome variables which are considered for this are average inter-transaction time, recency, engagement period, RFM score also is there, recency, frequency and monetary value of the order. These RFM score is calculated, and based on that also acts as an input, and quantity and amount of change which has been observed in the last 3, 6 or 12 months of the customer behavior, that also is taken into consideration. And also we are looking at the total order shift for this input using various random forest classifier models and customer product grouping. We are trying to achieve the result, which is basically predicting the customer churn which can happen in the coming future. So these are a few examples of the use cases which we are basically running through AI/ML for our market analytics, and other further use cases are also there. Likewise, we have talked about Lube customer churn. We are using the same kind of model for our retail users for predicting the customer churns, and many other models we are also using. These are some of them. So with this, thank you.
So questions? May I have questions?
Thank you.
Hello. Just wanted to ask that for this FPU optimizer, which algorithm is being used for FPU optimizer?
And FPU we have used XGBoost.
and that here, and any first principle incorporation into the ML?
No, it's purely data.
Okay.
Because first principle for that we already have APCs working on there. We have brought some RTOs as HPCL is now engaging with RTOs from Aviva. Unfortunately, both of our initiatives with RTOs, Aviva RTOs have not yielded results. And we have had a discussion with Aviva also. We have told them ki ye dekh lo aap. And we have the benefits that we have estimated, we have also vetted it through finance. उनको बोला है कि आप देख लो, if your RTO works better than us, then fine. But we have brought 2 RTOs and those are not working.
Yeah. One question regarding your FCCU optimization system. The FCCU system per se will require multiple stream quality predictions as well as the yield predictions. So are you having a single model that has multiple outputs, or the multiple models are working in tandem with each other?
Multiple models working at tandem.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
One more question, sir. We have one more.
Sir, my question was on the marketing initiatives. So, sir, you said you are using ML models for different 2-3 use cases which you demonstrated.
Yes.
So, are you using a custom-based built model for which has been totally developed in-house, or maybe through your partner, or are you using any standard tools for this?
We are using custom-built models through our partner. Partner is basically Accenture.
Okay. And regarding this Lube's primary sales is okay, you might be getting it from your ERP system. How about secondary and tertiary sales through which you calculate the RFM?
See, we are primary sales, as you said, this is from our ERP, but we are tracking the secondary sales through our SDMS data. So that also is our data only. We are using SDMS for all our distributors and
billing, distributor billing to the retailers, right?
Yes, yes. And
okay.
We are not taking tertiary data for this.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, what is the accuracy of this model actually, cylinder, domestic cylinder, diversion and?
Accuracy, I will say that these are basically predictive models. So what we are saying that we are basically predicting that this distributor is generally at fault. So we are verifying what is coming out of the prediction model. And we are basically verifying through other sources, like field officer is visiting, or we are calling to the customer also to verify whether they have booked or not. So accuracy is actually good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So after the first session of the first technical paper of the second session, now I would like to invite BPCL, Ashwati Baheti and Vijay Harshit from the BPCL. Kindly, can we have a round of applause for the BPCL as well as for the IOCL? You will connect. नहीं लगा लीजिए एक्चुअली ओके इट इज चार्जर
Very good afternoon to everyone. Just a moment. All right, it's up. So I am Aishwarya, and along with me I have Mr. Harshit Vijay from BPCL, and we'll be taking you through the journey of digitalization as well as the various use cases of AI and ML which we have implemented across the different sectors, across the different domains in refinery as well as in the marketing side. Just to talk about BPCL, second largest PSU oil manufacturing company, we have 3 refineries and a large marketing setup. I'll quickly just hop on to the digitalization side of the BPCL refineries. We started off in 1980s with analog systems, and it has been a journey of BPCL always being at the forefront of the change always. Somewhere in around 2001, we had the SAP integration, which was leading in the industry. Then back in 2018-19, when the advent of AI and ML initiatives came in, there was a need which was felt to have a focused group for this particular new initiatives which were coming up, and a digital solutions team was formed for spearheading the change which was coming in. So as a part of that, the digital solutions team which I am a part of was formulated, and after that it has been a journey of tremendous transformation which has been ongoing on the various fronts across the different sections of the refinery, as well as on the marketing side. For marketing, we had a project called Project Anubhav, which has been spearheading the digitalization initiatives on the other side. So before coming on to the technical side of it, I'll just try to touch upon the soft part of the change which need to be taken care of. We have a kind of a framework which got evolved over the past few years in terms of trying to manage the change which is happening to handle this transformation. So we had a digital strategy and roadmap formulation which was done somewhere in 2022, which was having a different sort of an approach in terms of trying to understand what all use cases are out there available in terms of digital technologies, trying to have a as-is assessment, then a target state assessment, and focus group discussions with specific team members who were actually our users, who were supposed to tell us what exactly are their pain points. Because initially there were a lot of different things which were coming in as a requirement, but there was no a framework as such which was available. So as a part of this whole Project Utkarsh exercise, we were able to identify the major focus areas or the major themes under which the digital thirst was required in different domains. So as a part of this change management process, we also have a network of digital champions who are basically our catalysts in different units, who are basically leading the change in their specific unit for adoption of these new technologies. We also have a digital newsletter which we try to publish and like make our users aware in terms of what exactly these new changes which are there in terms of AI, be it ML or be it IoT, different types of technologies and initiatives. And I mean, that being said, the approach has always been to get into proof of concepts and try to do technical trials, and then try to assess whether this is something which is actually generating value for us or not, and then go ahead and go for a full-fledged deployment. So just to cover in brief about the different domains in which we are currently working in the terms of technology. We are into analytics related to AI and ML. Of course, APC and RTO are something which have been a very critical part of it. Augmented and virtual reality, and again, some development of applications which are there for in-house requirements, ad hoc requirements which come in from the end users. Along with that, we have also delved into video-based analytics, like many of the during many of the presentations we got to understand about that. Connected worker initiatives, wherein each of the worker who is working as a frontline worker for us is connected to different, connected to the systems from the site itself. Then, of course, different IoT-based initiatives and robotics and automation. These are the brief about the various domains in which the digital team is focusing on. Coming to the specific topic of this AI and ML related initiatives, these will be our core focus areas in terms of how to, how exactly the journey has been for us so far, and how we are going to take it forward. So to start with, machine learning initiatives is something which we have been delving into since quite some time now. We first with some inputs or some discussions somewhere back in 2018, wherein we got pitched to us, and as a kind of spark from there, we got into developing first machine learning based model for a quality prediction. So Since that time till now, we have around more than machine learning models which have been developed in-house and which are hosted with various different technologies, be it MATLAB, R, or Python, based on different requirements. Those platforms are being used. As well as this is something which is integrated with different data platforms which are available for us in terms of our historization tool which is there, as well as from other tools which are consistently generating data. In the morning also, and even during the last presentation, the point which was mentioned regarding a platform-based approach, that is something where we are heading towards. Currently, these models, I would say, are majorly a hybrid of some are there on a platform sort of a thing, some are there which are point requirements which were there from the user. Longer term perspective for of it, the approach for a platform-based solution has been recognized, and that is something which we are working towards right now. So on similar lines, we have also developed a in-house tool for EDA for allowing the end user to just select whatever data points he wants to, and basically enabling him to make use of different machine learning algorithms or technologies or techniques, and just to try to get a flavor of what exactly can be done using this particular thought or that particular idea which is coming to his mind. Democratization of this whole machine learning model building process. So that being said, I'll just request Harshit to pitch in for the predictive maintenance bit here.
Yes, good afternoon everyone. I'm Harshit. So basically we are in the age of digital transformation era. So what is happening now when we talk about the digital transformation, so many small things are happening, and maybe after 5 years or 10 years we'll be having a lot of different things which are there today. When we talk about the refineries, in refineries, whenever this digital transformation we are talking about, definitely reliability comes to our mind. And when we talk about the reliability, and I am a maintenance guy, so if I tell predictive maintenance is an important part for all of us. So what we did in BPCL refineries, we identified 100 number of assets. Out of that, 65 are rotary assets and 35 numbers are static assets. And we build a AI model based on this. Basically, the idea was to early prediction of the early predictions of the issues which will be there in the machines. Usually, what happens? Any trip is there in the machine, then we got to know some problem is there. Or if it is if suppose any parameter which is going close to the alarm limit or alert limit, we got to know. But here we thought of applying this model to understand whether we can leverage this technology to predict the early detection of these. So we use deep learning technologies for this, for development of 100 numbers of assets, and for each machine almost 100 plus parameters were there for developing of the model. And we use last 1 or 2 years data for training of this model. So basically this model understands the correlation between different parameters and it gives the prediction of the values. So if there is a difference in actual value and the prediction, then this model gives an alert to us, and then we can say this alert is actual, or we have to take any action now, or maybe we can give relearn to this model. So we can say that this is not a problem, this is just a normal process change. So that way we can train the model also. So in next couple of slides, I'll be talking about one of the use case which is related to our one of the machine which is there in our BPCL Kochi refinery. So in BPCL Kochi refinery, we have one dresser end machine. This is a power recovery expander, and this is a 12 megawatt machine. So in PFCC, what happened? Flue gases, which is coming from regenerator, it comes to this machine, and here we extract the power from the hot flue gases. So usually what happens in the flue gases, catalyst will also be there. And when we run this machine, this catalyst gets deposited on the impeller, and because of that unbalance gets created, and then vibration of the machine goes up. So there are chances of
tripping of the machine. So in this case, I just read out this line and after that I explain this. So this model created alert on 19th April 2024 for PRE high vibration. When we checked, there was no other abnormalities in the machine, and the vibration on 25th June, it went up to 90 microns. When we checked, we have other system to monitor all this machine. So we have system 1. So in the system 1, we identified that root cause of this was unbalance. So as I was telling earlier, the catalyst got deposited on the impeller blades, and because of that, vibration got increased. So accordingly, we informed our manufacturing team to increase the husk loading. Why we do the husk loading? So when we load the husk inside the machine, this deposited catalyst deposit, it came fall off, and then machine runs in the normal vibration range. So after husk loading, again this vibration came down from 90 to 35. So in the next slide, if you see, there is a red dot. This is the anomaly created. Right, and then there on the right side, one dialog box is there where you can see this. The prediction came for this. So here it is written. I'll read out. It is written expander general bearing vibration high. So this type of notifications are coming along. When we talk about this slide, in this, if you see orange region, pink region, it is basically telling us that this machine is running in under the alert zone. And if you see near to the April 21st, so 19th April we got the first alert. And usually what happens in case of other softwares or other our DCS and other system, we got to know when the vibration is going near to the alarm limit or trip limit. So here alarm was at 82 micron and trip limit was 107. So just a second, I use laser pointer. Laser pointer coming there. Pointer is there. No problem. No problem. So usually what happens when the vibration is going up near to this location, we got to know. And when we take action here, it is already too late. So and there are chances of tripping of the machine also, because after this you see the slope here. You see the slope here. So it is increasing very fast. So if you take the action at that time, maybe there are chances of machine stoppage. And this is a 12 megawatt machine. So if this machine is not there for one day, almost we will be losing 20 lakhs every day. So after that, we started getting, whenever this type of situation is there, we started getting alerts here almost 2 months before. So in this case, we are not reaching to this level anytime anymore. This happened in last year, April, but after that, similar type of alerts 2-3 times came, and at that time only we taken the action of increasing the husk loading, and we could save the machine. So this is one of the example which we used, which is a use case for us, and the similar type of models. One second, what happened? Yes. So these similar. So in last case, Uptime was our partner for this. They developed this model, and we provided all this data and historical data to them. In this particular slide, quality production models. So for our in-house team, they developed these models and they predicted this lab data. So actually, in these cases, we are taking the sample and we are sending it to labs. And labs almost this is taking around 4 to 6 hours for getting the results. But here these are the closed loop sampling system. In this we have taken the plant related parameters and we tried to correlate it with the lab data. So if you see these four models we have built, separate models we have built, and R square value is coming around 0.86 or in the range of 0.75. So we are further developing on this model. I hope in future we will be able to create a good model in this case. So for the next slide, I'll request Aishwarya to come and explain.
All right. So going ahead to other initiatives, we have an initiative called Ultra Critical Video Analytics. I'm not sure if this is visible till the end. I'll just maybe read it out. So basically, this is a solution which was spearheaded by our MRIS team for deployment in terms of the use case which we wanted to address here was to monitor the hot work which is going on inside the refinery at a real-time sort of a basis. But at the same time, the challenge which was there was this particular hot work can happen anywhere inside the plant. I may not have a CCTV camera which is placed as a hardware infrastructure over there. So how do I address it? So we came up with an innovative approach. Again, it was something which was implemented with the help of a vendor partner. What we did was we got into development of an application for an intrinsically safe mobile device, which is basically a moving camera for us. And that camera is something which is now capturing whatever job is going on at the site. And once that is captured, it sends the data to the AI engine. And from there, all the different analytics which are there, which are configured for this particular use case, are getting verified. And if there is any violation, a ticket is raised corresponding to that particular violation, and alerts and notifications can be generated. So this is again an example where just by thinking a little bit out of the box, we were able to make use of an existing solution in a very different way, but on a very regular basis. Something similar to this is what we had deployed for digital turnarounds at the refineries in terms of violation detection, as well as using drones and fixed cameras. So this is again something on which I am able to get all the violations which have been raised in the past n number of days, and I'm able to see a trend of it. I'm able to track whether whatever solution I have deployed, whether it is working or not. And for the last 2 turnarounds for MR, what has been the case is what we have seen is that there is a significant decline of around 80% in the terms of number of violations or safety violations which were being detected earlier, and they have come down gradually very significantly. So that being said, going ahead to the generative AI, which is the talk of the town these days, some POCs and use cases have been envisaged, and as well as they are in progress right now. These 4 are the small examples of the kind of initiatives which have been identified. So one such initiative is related to the OISD guideline bot, which has been developed by one of our refineries. And this is basically using a Copilot Studio framework for building a chatbot sort of a environment for querying what all OISD guidelines are to be followed for some specific use cases or for some specific scenarios. Something which we are aspiring to do going ahead is related to a process chatbot, wherein SOPs and manuals can be something which can be a data repository for the end users, and using that particular data repository, they can query whatever they want to. This can be specifically beneficial in terms of knowledge management for any new joinees who are coming in, or maybe for even people who are moving from within the departments from one unit to another unit, and so on and so forth. Another initiative which has been identified is related to querying of the e-log. Every shift we are supposed to maintain a e-log, and in that particular log, whatever has happened during the whole shift is something which gets recorded. So this is all totally a natural language processing use case, wherein all of that data, whatever is being entered, is pure text. Now, to make a correlation of what I have entered in the past shift versus if there was something similar, say for example, some incident happened in the past shift, and a similar incident has happened for the same place, for the same unit, a couple of months back. I may have to go through multiple logs for searching that out, right? So instead of doing that, if we are having some sort of a bot which is able to process this data and allows me to query this, the life of the operator or the person who is trying to troubleshoot it will become easier. So that's another use case which we are envisaging to work upon. And of course, automation of meeting minutes is something which is already there for online meetings, but we definitely want to get into a space where this is also something which we are able to do for a physical meeting as well. Because in terms of physical meeting, there are multiple challenges. There can be crosstalk, there can be different people trying to talk different things in terms of identification of that specific person who has spoken what. That is the major challenge in this particular use case. And again, this is something which we are looking at for obtaining a solution for. Going ahead to the marketing use case for AI initiatives, we have Urja bot, which was launched back in 2020 by our project Anubhav team. And this totally augmented or natural language processing as well as artificial intelligence. Okay. All right. So this which is based on basically WhatsApp, and it is a customer-facing bot which supports 13 different languages. There are various functionalities which are offered through this to the end users, and it has been again something which has been a very widely used sort of a solution which has been a prominent kind of a flag bearer for us as a differentiator, of course, in the industry. Something which is an offshoot of this particular initiative is a Hriday bot, which has been recently developed and launched for our internal users, wherein it is allowing our users to query any HR related doubts which they have with a WhatsApp bot. So this is again something which we have very recently deployed, and we have initiated on that. Another initiative is related to Bid Evaluation Assistant, which is essentially a browser extension which has been developed in-house for facilitating the manual entries which a person would have to do while evaluating the bids on a GEM portal sort of a scenario. The main features here is this allows the users to do some downloads which otherwise would be a very tedious task or a repetitive kind of a task in a single click. So that ways it has been something which has been able to reduce and I'm sorry, please bear with me. This already it's back up. Okay, so again, like I said, PR to PO cycle is something which has been significantly reduced as a part of this implementation, and it has helped in improving the efficiency of the procurement processes. Talking about augmented and virtual reality, again, this is something which is majorly assisted by artificial intelligence. This is something which we have been trying to deploy for cases which are of low occurrence as well as high impact sort of scenarios to help the users to simulate in a way to understand the gravity of that particular situation. Say for example, I am supposed to wear a harness while I'm working on height, but working at height. But to give a proper feel of how important it is to use the harness while working at height is something which is much more easily conveyable through this particular solution or through these particular technologies. And of course, AI and ML are playing a very big role in terms of enablement of these technologies for us. Operation-driven reliability is again something which is a reliability initiative which has been taken up in terms of collecting the shift-wise data from across the plants, which is not usually getting collected or may need to be collected in terms of each and every shift, but this is not something which is getting historized in terms of a continuous process data. So based on this, we have been able to enable the users to collect some data sets, and based on those data sets, going forward, the path is to develop analytics based on this particular data which is getting collected. And of course, the quantity of data which is being collected on a shiftly basis is around 40,000 data points for the whole refinery. So that's the quantum of data which is being enabled by this particular initiative to be collected, and the kind of analytics and the kind of approach related to this analysis of the data which can be put onto it is having a huge potential in terms of identifying the kind of failures which may happen in an early detection sort of a scenario. So that brings me to the last slide in terms of the learnings which we have had over these past few years in terms of various different problems which we face. First is of course related to the data quality and availability part of it. I first need to identify, if I want to build a say ML model, I need to first identify what data I need. Then after identification, that in itself is a very technical kind of a subject matter. Once that is done, I need to identify whether all the data which I need is available or not. If it is available, whether it is of good quality or not. And if it is of good quality, what is the amount of data which is there with me? So all these challenges which are intertwined are the major kind of barriers which are there in terms of successful deployment of models. But again, in terms of the whole deployment process, this is something which we need to majorly focus on. Now, talking about the scalability and maintainability of these models, like I mentioned in the beginning, a platform-based approach is something which is an outcome of the learning which we have had over the past few years in terms of trying to deploy point solutions. And that is the direction in which we are currently going ahead. Integration with the legacy systems again poses a very major challenge in terms of like making the use of my existing systems along with the new AI and ML tools which are coming into the market. So I have to ensure that either I am continuously upgrading my legacy systems to a certain level, or I have to ensure that whatever tool I am using for AI and ML is something which is compatible for it, or I have to totally get into a third zone where I am getting some input from the system and I am trying to build a ML model or a AI-based solution out of it in a third zone itself in terms of like fetching something from here, something from there, and then integrating them together. So that is again a challenge which we have been observing and is something which needs to be plugged in terms of a seamless solutioning process of the modeling. So talking about again change management and user buy-in, the first and foremost step of any particular solution is something where we have to ask the user like whether they need it or not. But again, I mean, that's not usually how a process would go, because users might be totally unaware whether they actually need it or not, or they may not be in a position to trust on a solution which we are trying to pitch to them. So it's a gradual process, and it's basically in terms of awareness. This is something which is very important to be a focus area in terms of allowing the user for the whole life cycle of transformation. Selecting the right model for the right problem, of course, that's, I guess, pretty much self-explanatory. I mean, I cannot use unsupervised learning for something for which I should use supervised learning for, or vice versa. And model explainability and interpretability are some things which are very much in vogue right now, because not any black box model is something which I will be able to put and deploy in my industry or in my particular unit. So that is another thing which we have been significantly conscious about. Data security and privacy, of course, the major, pillar of ensuring that whatever solutions we are putting are something which are sustainable, which are something which are in line with the security guidelines and the security requirements of the corporate policies, is something which needs to be taken care of. And lastly, just to mention about the vendor and partner ecosystem management, because there might be many things which we might get into. As OMCs, we definitely come in as the subject matter experts in terms of like how to process the crude to make the product. But at the same time, when it comes to integrating the things with the AI and ML related initiatives, or the kind of vendor partners which are currently available in the system, are some people who are definitely, I mean, based on the technologies which are changing, are getting evolved as well. So this is again something which needs to be a focus area in terms of trying to build a more sustainable solution which is able to last for a longer time, and we are able to reap more benefits out of it. So with that, I would like to conclude. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for the brief and detailed presentation. Any questions from the audience? I think it is post-lunch, that is why energy is low. Yes, one more question.
Very good presentation, very impactful. Just I wanted to know one thing. You have deployed your predictive predictive maintenance that you have showcased here in Kochi Refinery as well as Mumbai Refinery. Just wanted to understand that how your reliability with respect to specific number, operational availability is the key number. So how it has been improved on a overall refinery basis before deploying and after deploying.
This is a very good question, sir. But till now we have not calculated based on how much operation excellency or availability increased. But there are a number of cases where we have prevented machine failure. So this is one of the case. Similar to that, we have FCCU and WC is there. So 2 times we avoided failure because of this. So there are multiple cases because of this we avoided the failure. So I would not be able to tell you right now how much it is increased, but definitely there is a certain good saving we achieved because of this.
Okay, just another question that whenever we are having a rotary equipment failure, we do use the root cause analysis. Yes. And during the root cause analysis, it quite in couple of time it happens that we are not able to tap the root cause, or maybe something we understood that this is the root cause, but I mean whenever we are putting the paper, then we just have a policing language so that we can do, I mean, represent the data at every forum. So I mean we wanted to understand that doing the RCA, real RCA, I mean how you have deployed your AI ML model to find out the real RCA.
So basically, sir, these model is giving alert when there is a certain change in the parameters. So parameters might be because of the parameters involves process parameter as well as a mechanical parameter. So multiple time what happens now when you are doing the RCA, you just see the machine parameters, and then you go to operation department and you ask, "Arey, you tell me what is the problem in operation parameters." So there is some problem. But in this case, what happens when there is an alert coming? In that alert, it will tell you which all parameters are deviating from the deviating, and then you can see, you can understand because of those parameters what is the problem in the machine. Maybe sometime what happens, bearing temperature is going up when sorry. Bearing temperature is going up and people tell no problem is with the machine, but when you go and check all the other parameters, there is a certain change in the process parameter because of this rotor shifted and the temperature gone up. So those type of things you can very easily identify with this, and when you are able to identify the process the problem, then you can do the RCA also. I hope I am able to give you an answer. Yes.
Good afternoon.
Yes. Hi.
Hello.
Yes. Yes. Not audible.
Okay. So you said in the beginning you have 50 plus ML models running across. I would like to understand how you pitch it to management in terms of value framework. Because some things may be coming from the user. so that will get adopted immediately on the adoption side or the utilization of that model. Some things the team might be innovating, okay, this also we can try. So how do you adopt a value framework in those scenarios?
That's a very good question, sir. Definitely, this is more of an exploratory kind of a thing which we are bound to do with the help of our domain experts or domain users. So whenever such sort of an idea, whenever it comes, that's the reason why I was mentioning even about a EDA kind of a platform which is there in-house, so that the user can himself try to build something and with minimal effort, of course, and is able to deploy and is able to understand whether it is something which is going in the right direction or in the wrong direction. So once that particular phase is reached where we are convinced that, okay, this is something which we are okay with the accuracy of, in terms of a detailed review in terms of the whole management team of that particular unit or that particular use case related team, whoever is involved. Post that, then it is something which is deployed, and that of course the value calculation is something which is pitched to the team as a part of the whole solutioning exercise. So I hope that particularly answers.
Normally people think that it is saving in man hours, right? So if I am automating certain process, so I say, okay, so many number of people were doing this repetitive task for 2 hours a day, and now the bot does in 15 minutes or something like that, right? So it may be saving in hours, maybe a value component. Another may be either I am improving the process efficiency. Equipment like PABM, that predictive analytics maintenance, if it is actually saving that, right, how do we quantify?
Sir, again, like it depends specifically on, even during one of the earlier presentations, what we got to understand, and even like Harshit sir mentioned, specifically about the predictive maintenance part of it, there is, if there is a particular failure which can be avoided just by this particular prediction, then it kind of generates the whole value out of it. So that ways.
I would like to add one point here. There are two answers for this. First is the way he explained that suppose this machine is, there is a problem with the machine and it trips, then we automatically get the value. Suppose we consume this many material, then we understand that this many expenditure we have done, then this. The other thing which I feel is now we are at the moment when we should make sure that people in the organization, if you have 12,000 people in your organization, they should start using this technology. Then only I feel that value proposition will work in the organization. Because I remember, I heard that when SAP was implemented everywhere, people were not using it. When everybody started using it, we are getting a tremendous value out of it. So what I think, maybe it is my opinion, that we should start asking people to use it. When they use it, definitely so many solutions will be there, so many options will be there, or so many places you can put this digitalization and you can reap the benefit out of it.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Let me share my 2 bit on this issue. See, any AI model which we developed, there are 2 parts to it. One is the database. Do face one challenge associated, that it will throw up number of possibilities of where a problem is. Now it is the efforts of the domain experts who have to pitch in, find out that which of the causes is relevant and input into the model so that the model learns. It is very easy to build something as a start point. It is very important that you carry it through. And when it talks about learning, specifically where inputs are required from people, that's where everybody needs to come together. And that's where the success will really happen. I was very happy about MRPL achieving a lot of success when it came to the AI-based predictive models. So models which have been deployed at BPCL, Kochi, Mumbai, these were some of the factors which were coming into place. Yeah, that's what I know.
Thank you, sir. A round of applause for the team BPCL. And thank you, sir, for your insights on the reliability, assist reliability.
Some question.
Okay, we have one more question, please.
That's a great presentation from you. So my question is regarding the accuracy of your bid evaluation assistant. So how accurate is it, and is anyone else re-evaluating it after once the your bot is evaluated?
Right. So of course there is a human in the loop. It's not something which is totally automated in terms of a blind trust sort of it on that bot. But in terms of usage, this has significantly decreased the kind of time which was being earlier taken for the whole flow of activities which the user would have to do. So in terms of accuracy, like what we have observed is around 95 out of 100 times this is something which is giving us the right result. And whenever such kind of problems are being faced, definitely like consistently helping out the users in terms of pushing a patch for that particular scenario, because of course this is something which is a very highly dynamic sort of a thing which is of its nature. It's associated with the kind of structure which is there of the GEM portal itself. So definitely there have been instances where we have had to redo some things in the past, but like more or less 95 to 97% of the times we have received good feedback from the end user.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Mr. Mohammad Qasim from the NRL. You are Qasim, please. So a round of applause for the NRL.
So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mohammad Qasim. I am an officer in IT department in Numaligarh Refinery Limited. Here today I will present some of the initiative, AI/ML initiatives that we have implemented in NRL. So before that, first I would like to thank CST for providing this platform, and these are some of the initiatives that we have implemented in NRL, like SaaS analytic platform for predictive maintenance and data visualization, smart video surveillance system for project construction safety, and smart truck parking system, and Microsoft Copilot and security operation centers. So the first one is the SaaS analytical platform. So we wanted a system that can visualize the data across the from multiple isolated systems and can show us various KPIs from that. And also we want the predictive maintenance capabilities for this. So we implemented SaaS analytical platform. So this includes 3 parts. First one is the unified and integrated dashboard that provides various KPIs for all plant units and various functional departments. Second is real-time monitoring of energy and emission control. Means it analyze the loss of hydrocarbons through PSV and loss of steam through steam traps, and these analysis it provides. And it also provides the it also predict the asset failure based on multiple process data and maintenance history, etc. So it provides conditional waste monitoring like vibrational monitoring and process and quality parameter monitoring. Second is cross-feature analysis. It provides the different graphs between vibration versus process data and all these things. It also provides the operational KPIs like MTTR, mean time to repair values, and MTVFs, something mean time between failure, and all these things. It also detects the anomaly detection. It provides the anomaly detection and predefined failure modes. And it also calculates the asset health score and predicts the remaining useful time of the assets. And it also provides the summarized view of all assets. So this has significantly reduced the asset failure by 25%, and obviously boosting the reliability of the assets. And it provided the unified visibility of the plant systems. So this left side snapshot is the one of the dashboard, refinery dashboard, that is showing multiple KPIs like operational availability and all these things. And the right side is the vibrational analysis of one of the asset, that centrifugal pump it's showing. So we are expanding this project for soft sensors, catalyst life assessment, heater optimization, and pipeline-based scheduling, all these things. So second problem NRL was facing is the as NRL is undergoing refinery expansion project, it has become quite difficult to manually ensure the safety compliance over the construction sites. So we have implemented the AI video analytics system that utilizes the CCTV feeds and detects the safety non-compliance behaviors using computer vision, machine learning, and all those things. We have implemented the 8 IOGP categories in this. So we have detected in last 2 years, 35,000 non-compliant behaviors, and we have it has significantly increased the site visibility up to 4 times. So this is the dashboard of that system. It is implemented by Detect Technology, and it's showing various open and close alerts for the. So this is the another problem that NRL was facing, the logistic issues due to inefficient tanker track management at Numaligarh Refinery Marketing Terminal. So for this, we have implemented a smart truck parking and access control system. So this system automate the vehicle identification process and driver identification, and it also integrates with access control system and operates the boom barriers, etc. And also it integrates with SAP. It also notifies the driver through outdoor displays in parking areas, all those things. So it has significantly reduced our truck turnaround time by 40%. And also decreased wait time by 60%. And it also solved the issue of traffic at the marketing marketing terminal gate. So this is the dashboard showing various number of TTs, tanker trucks at marketing area, at parking area, all those. So for this, we are planning to integrate the safety training module for drivers and helpers, and we are also planning to integrate Vahan API and Aadhaar API for driver identification, and we are also developing a mobile app for real-time status for scheduling or TDs at the marketing, etc. So, and we are also using Microsoft Copilot 365 for various Office 365 applications, and also we are we are developing Copilot bots using Copilot Studio that can query answers from the that can answer queries from the from our internal documents, from SOPs, technical manuals, and policies and regulations. So we have also deployed the Security Operations Center, which includes the EDR, NDR, and SIEM, firewall assurance analysis. We have also deployed the dark web monitoring. So it has significantly improved our security posture. So these are some of the upcoming projects that that NRL is going to implement. So first is we have established a center of excellence with IIT Guwahati to carry forward our initiatives like RFP evolution with GenAI. And second, we are developing soft sensors for critical process parameters, and also RON prediction for MS Plan. So third is we are developing agentic GenAI. We are planning to develop the agentic GenAI for medical bill processing and multiple HR activities, and also we are developing chatbot for our internet portal, for corporate portal, and also for internal documents of the company. And we are also in coordination with our Center of Excellence, IIT Guwahati, we are planning to draft company-specific AI policies for responsible AI, and which will document the data source and data management, data use by the AI models, and the recommendations, and it will also issue the guidelines which for employee to use the AI responsibly. Okay. So that's all from my side. Thank you. For any query.
Thank you, Kasim. Very your presentation. Any questions from the audience? Yeah, we have one more question.
Just one question on the SOC. Is your SOC common for IT and OT, or is it only for IT?
It's for IT only.
You didn't try OT SOC?
OT is completely air-gapped.
Oh, there is not data transfer between IT and OT?
No, data transfer is there, but we have only opened the specific ports only, and it's only one-way traffic. We have.
Okay, thank you.
Good evening. Can your Microsoft Copilot, can it detect the scanned documents, like which is not in text form?
No, it will not be.
Many of the documents generally will be in scanned form.
Yeah, for those documents we are also converting, and we are also exploring the alternative also for this.
Thank you.
Recently, one guidelines was issued from OIDB for one-way data movement from plant to the central site. So the data diode need to be placed in refineries. So if you are not segregating OT and IT, so that portion is still missing. So you need to place a data diode so that the writing is not possible in the SCADA area. So that is one guidelines. It's already been circulated in 23 September, 23 or 24 September. So that is a mandatory part of it.
We have already placed the firewalls between IT and OT, and only allowed the one-way traffic.
No, the firewall is a two-way communication. You are making two policies, one in policy, another is out policies. So the admin of the either firewall or the admin of the servers can write some information to the SCADA area, the OT area. So it is just a suggestion, Ms. You look into it.
Yeah, I will look into it.
Good evening, Kasim. Very good presentation. Yeah. So one question about the smart truck management system. You mentioned that the entry-exit, there is some AI-based intervention. So would like to know what technology or what particular AI-driven solution is used there.
So we are using computer vision and machine learning to detect the vehicle identification using automated number plate recognition and driver identification, helper identification, PPE non-compliance, these things are identified using AI and ML techniques.
And the accuracy is like satisfactory with the...
Yes, it's around 97% accuracy. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. A big round of applause for the Mohammed Qasim. Okay. So I think you all are a very subject matter expert. So I also have one question, and which is open to all. And like we are seeing that in our daily, from company point of view, company are implementing chatbot or AI assistant for their customer services, right? But being a customer, when I calling a AI assistant, I am feeling very much like irritating. It is very irritating. She is replying very slowly. I have to follow each and every step. I cannot come directly to the point if I am going for a customer service, right? So how you take it, whether it is good or it is not good. From customer point of view, it is very irritating, but from company point of view, it is okay, time saving. So this is my just question.
Is it a voice bot that you're interacting with?
Huh?
Is it a voice interface?
Yes, voice or AI
so
assistant.
when it comes to voice, the tech still doesn't accept Indian accents very well. So which is why understanding of the bot at that level, we've experimented when it came to Urja, we experimented with voice messages. Right? And we'd implemented we'd done a small POC where we'd taken users giving us voice messages instead of written text. And we've realized that converting that for the bot to understand what is being said is very, very difficult when it comes to Indian languages, which is why the bot is slow in responding back.
Okay. My question actually was that कि मुझे directly customer care से बात करनी है, but वो AI assistant what she do? She will you just follow. You now put your mobile number. Now put the last digit of your this. Now this. So I am not able to find the customer care. It will waste of my time.
Rule-based bots.
No. So in many of cases, it will not reach to the customer care.
I'll try to answer your query.
Right,
okay. So there is a transition in journey, right? Earlier in India, you have the facility wherein if you dial a number, somebody will pick up and say Namaste, Dua Salam, and then it will start answering, right? Customer has all the right to, nudge that on a particular scenario also. But if you see, with the technology landscape changing, right? How many call centers you can put up? What is my cost of running that call center, right? Is there a case management? If that customer has called 1 year before for the same issue, can I pick up quickly? Now, once we are saying that we need to have a better CX, customer experience, then I should know that this customer has called on so-and-so date, he has faced earlier. So customer CSA, what we call as CSA, can be more empathy, can show more empathy towards this only by utilizing the technology. So we came to a stage where chatbots are there, which has got a predefined scenarios building up, right? That is why if that scenario is not there, you are getting frustrated that, can I talk to an agent? Agent, please, we write all those things, right? But with the GenAI coming into picture, now GenAI is supporting the humans to work faster. So there is a beautiful case study on 2 call centers of a large FMCG companies, where they have said that in any organization, there is high-powered employees who works very fast, and there are medium and low. So they have implemented GenAI solution with the low category of workers, wherein they are not able to respond properly or they are not able to give the solutions properly. So they have said that by implementing GenAI, it can tell you also what answer you should give to the customer. What are the questions you can ask, right? As you said, mobile number and all this. Now, GenAI can actually identify who is my customer, so you don't need to ask that. So we are into that transition stage from pager to mobiles and this, right? So we are the only generation who are seeing all those things. And maybe if you go to outside India, even if you want to die also, you will not get a human agent, right? It's very difficult. Even for airlines scheduling ticket, it is all GenAI based, they have implemented. You will never come to agent kind. Still you have the liberty in India.
Because
so
of the
as,
population.
yes, we are into the transition phase and customer sensitive market is there in India. So we have those. So if you see any chatbot now also, whether it is Big Basket, which has implemented CRM of Quick, so ultimately it gets transferred. Only thing is patience is required.
Right. That is not available, sir, with me. Anyway.
In fact, you know, my experience, Manish, is that I use Gemini in this or when you start conversing with it, you know, you start querying it and they say, "Acha, ye kya hai?" The next response is it okay? Do you want something more? Do you want? And at some point of time, you feel as if you are emotionally involved with the person who is doing it. It's as if a human being is there on the other side who's responding to you. So, Manish,
Yes.
come. Chalo.
Anyway, sir, so after this question, I think there is a tea break. There should be a tea break. We will take it 10 minutes tea break. That is unscheduled. So we will have a tea break for the 10 minutes.
Okay, fine.
सर हमारे गोस्वामी सर हैं आईटी के हैं एक रिक्वेस्ट कन्वे करने के लिए बोला था हमारे जो प्रेजेंटेशंस के टाइम पे आपके ऑफिशियल फोटोग्राफर ने फोटो लिया था
हाँ हाँ
2-3 फोटोग्राफ्स हमको शेयर कर सकते
अभी इमीडिएटली
मतलब इमीडिएटली तो शायद प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है
हाँ नहीं डेफिनेटली हम लोग शेयर करते हैं
सर व्हाट्सएप पे शेयर करने से भी चलेगा मेरा ईमेल मतलब व्हाट्सएप
ले लेता हूँ कोई इशू नहीं है
इनसे भी ले सकते हैं
So, good afternoon once again. I think we should start because otherwise it will be late. 4:10 is there. So, the next presentation is from EIL. I request Mr. Devadatta Pahar Singh to come on the stage to present us. Can I have a round of applause for the EIL team? Sir.
Thank you, Manish, and good afternoon to all of you. My name is Devadatta Pahar Singh. I work in the Digital Technology Division of EIL. I will start with, my agenda is very short. It will be a very crisp presentation. We'll start with the key areas of operations of EIL and what is the organizational structure for AIML solutions that we have in EIL. Then we will present one of the use cases and one of our experiences while dealing with one of our international clients. So practically everybody knows what EIL does. We are into technology licensing, process design, project management, engineering, construction management, supply chain management, and commissioning, and specialized services like SMMS and all that. So in 2023, we formed our digital technology group. It's a new division which was created by taking people from multiple disciplines, from with IT background, with different domain knowledge, and there are multidisciplinary teams which are formed within the company, which took people from the DTS and other divisions to identify different use cases that can help us implement using AI and ML at EIL. So I'll start with one of the use cases that has been already implemented in one of the refineries. This has been probably implemented by almost all of us. This is AI-based video analytics for construction safety monitoring. We are all aware about the pitfalls of the manual conventional CCTV-based monitoring. They're monitored by or the physical supervision by the safety supervisors. The limitations are, it is human dependent observations. There could be attention lapses, there could be misses. The effectiveness actually depends on how vigilant the person is, the supervisor is, or the person who is monitoring the CCTV feed. Even if it is, if the different non-compliances are detected, the decision which is taken after that is also subjective. That depends on the bias of the person or the perception of the person also. And very difficult to scale it up. It requires a lot of resources to cover a lot of area if it is a human-based effort. And because humans are involved, even though the safety team, they generally do a very great job, but these are some of the inherent problems that is already there in the human-based systems. The advantages with AI-based system is it is not, it doesn't have any bias. It is consistent. It is faster. If the CCTV is covering the area, then it will probably with a good accuracy, it will be able to give you the non-compliance reports. And you can also keep the records of the non-compliances, which can be used further for training of other different stakeholders. So different use cases which currently we are implemented is PPE compliance monitoring, falling or sleeping person detection, intrusion prevention, worker counting, any absence of barricades. These are the different use cases that we are currently monitoring. And we have a technological collaboration with Detect Technologies. Together we offer their solution, which is based on TPulse platform. It's a cloud-based services, and we customize it to EIL's HSE standards. And currently it has been implemented in one of the CDU video units in a refinery, and it is in operation for last 4 months. And during these 4 months, we have detected around 1100 plus non-compliances, and there has been 0 accidents since this implementation. It was a bit very peculiar observation that we made, that initially we thought when we implemented, there are two aspects to it. One, it will act as a deterrent. People will come to know that it is the non-compliances are being monitored. So they will tend to make less violations, safety violations. And there was another aspect that earlier, through human monitoring, through safety supervisors, there was possibility of lapses and misses. So there would be some detections that will be done through this system, which were not earlier being detected. When we compared both the scenarios after implementation and before implementation, we found it is almost same. Then we dug a little deep into it, then we realized that there's a lot of worker attrition. So a lot of workers are leaving the site and new workers are coming and they're making the same mistakes. So that is why in the short span of 4 months, there has not been any significant decline in the non-compliances with respect to the previous monitoring regime. And based on these non-compliances and detections, we are regularly counseling the workers and all the stakeholders during the toolbox talk. And this is aimed at improving the safety scenario in the construction sites. It's not primarily aimed at penalizing or punishing the contractors. In addition to this, our internal, we have around 6 different projects which are going on at this point for our internal uses. They are in different stages of validation and development. And we are also in the process of implementing our ML Ops platform. But my organization policy currently prohibits me from divulging any details before it is actually finally rolled out. We had disseminated some information about one of the use cases, cost estimation, in LinkedIn. But beyond that, we were not permitted to discuss anything about it. Another case actually I want to discuss here, it is not about AI development, but it is about our experience with one of the international customers. It's a large oil and gas client in UAE. They're very well placed as far as the digitalization and AI solutions are concerned. They have a very large monitoring dashboard where they monitor nearly 10 million tags across their all the companies. They have implemented platform for predictive maintenance of the rotating equipment, that is from Honeywell. They monitor around 2,000 plus critical rotating equipments. So when we were doing a small project with them, it was not a very large project, we came to know what practice they follow as far as the adopting new technologies, emerging technologies are concerned. So when we interacted with them, we found that even if it's a small project, one of the case was where they were trying to utilize the high pressure steam, which was basically going as waste, because the downstream consumers were actually medium and low pressure steam consumers. So in that case, they wanted to implement a back pressure gas turbine, steam turbine, to utilize this excessive steam. So there also they wanted us to study what all digital and AI technologies are available in the market, present to them, discuss with them, understand their pain points, and then jointly decide which technologies can be selected and implemented further. So this was in another similar project. They were very concerned about one of their buried pipelines, because they were concerned about the salted sand and the level of the pipeline which was buried. It was almost at the same level of the sea level. So that is why they have asked us to find out some solution for that. We are working on all those things. So in this case, what process we followed is the industry challenges with respect to, we know that there are broadly 4 operational efficiency, optimization, safety, and predictive maintenance. These are broadly 4 areas where oil and gas sectors are looking for solutions. And the different AI-driven solutions which can cater to these kind of requirements, we compiled all those requirements. We studied their plant design, their process conditions, their instrumentations specific to the process facility. Then we conducted a workshop with them, which is basically a brainstorming session where we use a idea canvas to capture their pain points. And we ask what existing digital interventions they have. And based on that, we do this market survey. We try to find out which solutions are available and which are proven in the industry. And then we present those solutions to them, along with the resource requirement, business impact that it can have, and the cost that is likely to incur. And we also understand and study if there is any precursors that is needed before we actually implement the AI. Those enablements are also studied, and those are also recommended. And most of the cases, the clients would already have some or other digital intervention top-level systems over and above the control systems, DCS, and condition-based monitoring or machine monitoring systems. So how to integrate with those systems, how to gather data from those systems, what IT infrastructure would be required for that. We also work with them, and we recommend all those solutions. And the two of these workshops that we conducted for that oil and gas company, the broad activities that we covered in that is the study of the process equipment, instrumentation, the existing platforms, evaluation of the various digital AI solutions, whatever is available. Like in case of the back pressure steam turbine, we interacted with GE, we interacted with Siemens to find out their digital twin solutions, and we suggested how it could be implemented. As far as predictive maintenance is concerned, they already have a platform. They have gone beyond the small implementations. They have gone to a large scale platform. We studied that, and we recommended how it can be integrated with their existing solutions. Similarly, drones, use of drones, use of robots, use of AI-based video analytics, IoT, generative AI. Then we conducted the digital and AI workshops for them. We prepared digital and AI design basis, and finally the digital and AI design philosophy and scope of work for the implementing contractor. So, and in this case, our focus is not primarily on developing new solutions, but rather to find industry proven solutions and recommend for use them, because we know that oil and gas business is a serious business. It is the stakes are high, and questions will be asked if we try to propagate any idea of any emerging technology which is not industry proven, and if it doesn't work. So we are aware about that. So we always try to find out solutions that have already worked in similar situations or similar facilities, and that has already given value to the customer. So this is my short and crisp presentation. If there is any questions, I would be very happy to take it. Sure.
So we do tried using the drones in the refinery area.
Yeah.
So there is a constraint, policy constraint in using the drones within the plant areas.
Right.
So can you just explain where you are using the drones in the current scenario, and what is the use case?
Currently, actually, we are implementing a large digital solution for one of the refineries. There we are using the drones only in the new units, because in the existing unit, as you said, there are regulations. We are not able to, we won't be able to use the drones.
Yeah.
Currently that solution is being implemented. So there will be 2 drones for progress monitoring and video footage taking. Yeah.
Is it related to the construction only?
It is during construction only, not during operations.
And the second point is, you said you are using the robots also in few of the use cases. So is it for the cleaning or any other use cases there for the robots?
The one we presented to them was actually firefighting robots.
Okay.
So the firefighting robots, they can go to very close to the fire incident where humans cannot go for extinguishing the fire, and it can also act as as a rescuer also. If somebody is injured in that area, it can carry it back. Only thing, the person has to somehow come and place himself on the platform on the robot.
Okay, in the case of drone, if you're using the 99.9%, the drones have been used lithium ion batteries. So lithium can sustain up to 68 degree of temperature. If the temperature increases to 68 to 72 degree, the drone battery may blast inside while flying. So that may be avoided in case of the hazardous zone 0, zone 1 areas. So we tried in Panipat in 2024. So that way, in the summer areas, if we are using the drones in the hazardous battery areas, so it may lead to some accident also.
I absolutely agree with you. In the hazardous area, it may not be very safe to use drones, considering what you have said. As far as the question regarding the lithium and battery issue, I can get back to you on the specification of the drone that we have used. Currently, I do not have it with me. I can get back to you what specification we have used for drones.
Any more questions?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. A round of applause for the Pahar Singh, sir. The last line of mine is that today is the last presentation. The last presentation of today, it is from the GAIL. So I request Mr. Rajiv Arora, kindly come forward for the presentation.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. My name is Rajiv Arora, and I am from the Technology Department of GAIL. So far, our digital journey has been in a piecemeal, actually. We implemented a robotics process automation platform to automate repetitive jobs. Around 5 years back, we have developed roughly 45 to 50 software bots in GAIL. Then we have deployed analytics platform to develop advanced analytics and dashboarding. Just to add, support the data-driven decision making. Apart from this, we have also integrated our SAP with the OT systems, basically to fetch the gas measurement data for billing our customers. Now, over a period of time, we have seen that AI is embedded almost in every IT solution. So whatever solution you buy today, it is embedded with the AI. So my presentation starts from here itself. Now, if you look at the AI, the broad technologies that we are using within AI is machine learning, natural language processing, robotics, and deep learning. And it is very, very important now that we build a strong and effective narrative around AI so that you gain the confidence of your stakeholders to adopt and align AI initiatives with business goals. In GAIL, as I told, our digital journey has so far been in the piecemeals, but currently GAIL is now carrying out organization-wide digital transformation, where the primary objective is to deploy these advanced data analytics, AI ML, along with Industry 4 standards to bring in operational efficiency and profitability within the organization. We have identified roughly 15 odd use cases which have been deliberated with the process owners, and some of these initiatives I've highlighted here. They include advanced marketing analytics and price optimization. Basically, we are being a pipeline company, so we are also identified the solutions for better management of pipeline hydraulics to optimize the operational cost of it. Then predictive and preventive maintenance के लिए there's a solution being finalized. As many of our participants were talking about GenAI, which is the buzzword today and the reality also. So GenAI and NLP are the two additional technologies that we are shortlisting for analyzing large documents to identify the key issues and summarize essential points for the decision making. So these are some of or a few of the digital initiatives that are being deliberated and being finalized for taking it forward. And once they are finalized, then we'll fix up the partners to implement these technologies in GAIL. Since our journey so far has been limited to the automation and the advanced analytics, AI and ML is, we don't have specific AI ML use cases available with us, but in one of our SAP end-to-end automation, we have implemented one small use case that I'll be presenting here today. That is vendor invoice management system. Vendor invoice management system is a complete paperless payment processing system for the suppliers of GAIL, where end-to-end digitization has been done. So far, we have been actually making the payment through the distributed systems. We had multiple locations through which the supplier payments were being processed till we implemented this centralized solution in GAIL. The solution was implemented in 2023, April 23, when the consolidation was done. Now the payment is done centrally, where OCR powered by machine learning technology is being used, which actually helps in extracting the relevant information from the invoice, digitally signed invoices. We are using digital signed invoices only, from where the necessary items are being extracted actually. So these are the key features of our vendor invoice management solution. One is that we extract some predefined fields from this invoices, which includes our document type, vendor PAN number, PO number, vendor GST, vendor code, invoice number, invoice date, amount and currency. And then we also validate the digital signatures. As we are receiving only the digitally signed invoices, those digital signatures are also validated by through an API only. And once the invoice is accepted within the system, a workflow is triggered. Now the best part after implementation of the VIM solution is, as we were also discussing about the quality of data, because before the workflow is triggered, it also checks a lot of validations in the system. And these validations are actually looking at the data available in my purchase order system or in the vendor master system. Earlier, when we had a distributed architecture, the invoices were being processed manually. There were not many checks and balances in place, I would say, because this was a manual activity. There was no uniformity in the system. But now, each and every check is done in the system itself, and the invoice actually is forwarded to the concerned finance, CNP, or the indenter, depending upon the case. And the results that we have got out of this implementation is there is a reduction of invoice processing time by approximately 70%. There's a reduction in the manual workload by around 50%. There's an improvement in the data extraction, the OCR technology that we are using. At the time of implementation, the extraction accuracy was roughly around 90%. Today, it is close to 98%. So there has been improvement in the extraction of this data from the invoices. And overall, it has improved my payment cycle by around 90%. So these are some of the results that we have got out of this implementation. And if you look at this screen, roughly we are processing around 80,000 invoices every year, and most of our invoices are coming in the digital mode. Around 92 to 93% of invoices are coming in the digital mode, and we are hardly processing 6 to 7% invoices in the manual mode. As a result, the processing time has improved, and this is the feedback that we have received from the vendors. We have a specific vendor portal where the invoices are being posted by these vendors, and they also can give the feedback over there itself. And as you can see that out of 5 rating, that most of the vendors given us more than 4.75 of a rating. So most of the vendors are satisfied with this processing time. As I told, it has improved the processing time also by roughly around 50%. So overall, this particular vendor invoice management end-to-end project, where we are using only a small piece of it, where the OCR and the machine learning algorithms is being used for extraction of data, has improved the work. Since our digital transformation project is underway, we are in the process of identifying our AI/ML use cases. This was the only use case available with us right now, which is being presented here. Next actually is, we are also embarking on the cloud journey. As we are migrating our existing SAP ECC system to cloud, we are migrating it to RISE with SAP S/4HANA on cloud. And the go live actually is in June 25 only. And once we actually move on to the cloud, this particular version of SAP S/4HANA provides couple of features which are powered by AI and ML. The two features which we are actually discussing with right now with SAP is, one is conversational AI Copilot, SAP Copilot, which is SAP Joule. And like any other conversational chatbot which interacts with my backend system, this particular chatbot would actually interact with my SAP system only, where the entire processes and the data is residing. So it can give you the concise information out of the system. Second actually is the embedded AI. As the IT solutions are now coming out with the AI capabilities, SAP has also come out with the embedded AI within their entire solution itself. We are also evaluating these capabilities which have been bundled along with my S/4HANA on cloud, hoping that once we implement these solutions, this will add actually value to our AI footprints. Since we were very new to AI and ML technologies, I would like to thank the management for arranging this workshop, because at least it has given us a lot of visibility about what other partners are actually doing in this particular domain. Hope this will actually help us in implementing these solutions in our organization. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for completing your presentation within the time limits. So, we have any questions from for the GAIL? Okay, sir, we have one question.
Hello. Good evening, sir. Very nice presentation. Sir, I would like to ask you, in your vendor invoice management, in the journey of 2 years, you have gone from the accuracy of 90 to 98%. So, sir, two questions. One, is it only for external vendors, or is it even for employees or internal customers? And secondly, with our accuracy of 98%, what is the future, framework like? Are you going to automate it to full payment process circle without maker checker, or will it again be limited to manual maker checker only?
Regarding that maker and checker process will always be there in the system actually. This extraction is only helping us out to remove that manual entry into the system part. Whereas the controls, which is maker and checker, will remain there in the system itself. What was your first question, ma'am?
Is it for internal employees?
It is only for the external vendors only, ma'am, right now.
Sir, my point was also that even for small value, or if like in HPCL, for internal employees and for internal payments, for small value up to 5,000 or 10,000, we have automated the processes, eliminating the maker checker process for employee certain payments.
There are two kinds of invoices that we receive. One is against the PO, another one is without any PO. For PO, actually, we have this process in place, actually. But for the non-PO, where the value is maybe less than 5,000, we do follow that straight away. It is processed by only one person.
Right, sir. Thank you.
We are using actually open text. So they have their inbuilt algorithm for extracting this information. We have been able to achieve 98% so far, sir.
Sir, one question on validation of digital signature. What kind of algorithms you have used? Which this is normally used by banking sectors.
We actually are using one service actually, where the digital signatures, the extracted digital signatures are validated by through. So we are consuming an API service actually. We have taken a service from third party, which consumes these digital signatures and validates it and confirms it back to us.
So my question to you is, SAP contains the plant-related data also, wherein the temperature, viscosity, these kind of parameters are a part of SAP. So is it okay that we are putting the OT data on cloud?
We are not actually putting any OT data right now. We are using plant maintenance, but in the plant maintenance, only the plant parameters, only the maintenance related activities are captured. So far as the plant data is concerned, it is only the gas measurement data that we use. That is primarily for the purpose of billing to the customers actually.
Okay. So you might be having, in that case, you might be having on-prem solution also. Is it a hybrid kind of scenario?
Presently, it is running in on-prem only. We will actually be going live in June 25 only.
Okay. So currently, IOCL is running NetWeaver 7.4. So we are also looking for SAP HANA. So that would be an on-prem upgrade. So the database has already been upgraded. Technical upgrade is pending. So if this would be the case, in our case, we are keeping the plant data also in SAP. So if this would be the case, then we may think of moving
for
the data.
plant data, as during this digital transformation identification of use cases, we have also identified OT-IT integration part also. So we have decided we'll keep a separate database management system within on-premise only, where the plant data would be captured. As and when any use case that is required in my SAP system, this integration will happen between these two systems.
Okay. If this is the case, then you said the SAP Joule is a specific generative AI copilot is being used.
Correct.
So which means there has to be a two portion which will work on, one portion will work on OT portion of it?
No. This Joule actually will sit on top of SAP only. So it will only give me the information which is already captured in my SAP layer.
Okay.
So once we'll move it to the cloud, actually we'll have two different set of clouds. One is private cloud, one is public cloud.
Yes.
Private cloud for our SAP core S4HANA business and public cloud for the other emerging technologies which SAP has launched actually, say the AI technologies. So those technologies will be hosted in the public cloud. Now Joule will be hosted on the public cloud, but it will only interact with my SAP system only. It will not interact with any of my system which is outside SAP. That is my plant system.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, I can add to your question, right? I can try to answer because I have undergone all this journey. SAP Joule is one of the native to SAP, and it is just entered the market. It is a premature kind of baby. They also have a flexibility wherein you can deploy your GenAI bot, right? So we have seen the capabilities of Joule. It's not great as of now because it needs further more refinement. So maybe 18 months down the line, it will be coming into that. So as you said rightly, if there is a separate bot or a separate GenAI platform at a bigger level for your OT data, this same thing can be put here also. So Joule has that flexibility in case you don't want Joule. So that can be there. Moreover, SAP has come out with the business suite concept, in which this only becomes a layer because you have to mandatorily go for BTP and all that stuff. So instead of going that, they bring the hierarchy structure wherein you can have a business suite wherein this particular domain will be one of the component. So maybe you can think in that direction.
Yeah, or otherwise, you can also have any third-party conversational AI bot actually.
Sir, GAIL is the biggest player in gas pipeline business, providing customer services like transportation of gases and supply of gases. What are the automation we have done in this process for starting for contract booking, gas capacity booking of pipeline, or generation of invoice to customers. Is it automated or is manual process?
See, for booking of, for capacity booking, we already have a portal in place which is running for last 4 to 5 years, more than 5 years, where the customers can book their capacities. Now, once the capacity is booked there, the contract is created automatically in my SAP system. So once the contracts are in place and the measurement happens on a real-time basis, we have already deployed the equipments at the customer side from where the readings are fetched. So these readings are coming to our SCADA system. From SCADA, it comes to my SAP system. Contracts are coming from my portal, which is again entered by the customers for various agreements. And once both these things are in place, we have a gas management system application running in SAP itself, wherein it creates multiple documents within the system, and then we use SAP SD module for generating the invoices. And once the invoices are generated, we have deployed a bot actually over there, which actually downloads these invoices and sends it to the customers automatically.
Are we also back-tracking the invoices, whether it's payments is get or not invoices?
Abhi, very recently we have implemented just 10 days back, we have again implemented another portal for the customers, wherein the customers, while making the payment to GAIL, actually updates it, because at times there are multiple invoices and the single payment is made. For better reconciliation of these payments, we have recently launched another portal for the customers, wherein they update the status. They get a picture of the various invoices which are sent to them. They just reconcile it with the payment they have made, through which the updated information is always available to the customers about their payments.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think this was the last presentation. So now the forum is open for the open discussion. If anybody wants to share any thought or any best practices that is not covered yet, that he can cover now. Or if somebody wants any solution for particular problem, he can also share in this platform, in this workshop, so that we will have a lot of minds available here. So might we will get your solution. So this is, sir, you can come forward if you want help. Okay.
Yeah, first of all, great event throughout the day, a lot of insights throughout the day. I am putting one question to the forum. A particular use case that we were thinking at refinery level is that any of you are using AI and ML to identify whether your APC, Advanced Process Control Systems, limits are optimum or not. Okay, right now as a practice, if you are not having RTOs at the refinery level, then a domain expert gives those inputs. But we have a huge amount of APC set point data historized, as well as the process data, lab data. So anybody is leveraging that data to identify the most optimum APC set points for the current feed and product scenario.
So the APC is the very critical part of refineries. So APC is built in with the linear modeling as a part of it. So when the APC comes up, we set a threshold limits for each parameters. So there are controlled parameters, non-controlled parameters. So on the basis of that, the upper limit has already been set in the APC. Now, since the AI/ML model has been developed on top of APC for different units. Now, when the data is flowing from APC to the model, we are tuning that model with some parameter values. On the basis of the experience you have, the person who is operating the APCs, the threshold limits can be minimized to certain points on the basis of the previous data. We are tuning the model for, let's say, 5 years, 6 years data. So currently we are operating around 3 to 4 models on top of APC. On the basis of that, for example, in summers, let's say we need a temperature of 100 degree manually. So the prediction will be on 98 also, 97 also, on the basis of the previous data. So after that limit, when you are operating the APC on 97, during that transition period, the threshold limit may reach to 97. In place of 100, you'll have to set a 97 parameter. So that way, since we are running a FCC APC model in Mathura and other refineries also, so this is one portion of it. Now we have moved to a different technical zone also, wherein the deep learning model has been identified. So in the first go itself, we are eliminating the outliers. So now if the threshold limit is 97, we are setting a threshold of 97. Once the deep learning model is tuned, if there is a fluctuation of, let's say, 1%, so we can reduce that limit to that percentage, let's say 95, 94. So deep learning model means the outliers of any fluctuation can be eliminated. So that way we are moving this technology to a new era, wherein the experience of the person who is operating the panels is being pushed to the model along with the data accuracy and the modeling. So this we have already implemented in across the IOCL refineries, and for CPCL also we are proposing to implement this.
I think, sir, you got the answer of your question. Thank you. Any more thoughts on this AI ML? Yes, sir, please.
Thank you, everyone. Good evening, all. Thank you, sir. I think I should express my gratitude to all CST members and entire fraternity, because this has given a very nice platform to share our thoughts, right? In fact, it may be value addition also in terms of certain things which we are not knowing, or we are trying to reinvent the wheel. And CST has given us this platform to see what is happening in the industry. I was trying to work earlier, because we say safety is in our DNA, safety is in our blood. So every year there are few accidents which happen on the road, which is very painful, right? And especially in the case of fatality. So we were trying to work on prediction, whether a truck carrying a certain product will meet its probability is to have an accident. So we have seen some trends, like in the winter season in north, after 7 there is a fog, so there is a high probability. And if you are carrying a hazardous good, so what is the probability of that? So it depends on the driver behavior, it depends on the truck characteristics, whether it is an old truck or a new truck. So I was trying to make that for HPCL. Can I predict what is the likelihood of an accident in a particular region on a particular route? But then I got stuck, because the number of accidents vis-a-vis the number of trips or the trucks plying on the road, that probability is very less. So I was thinking, if we have a industry data on accident, the entire industry would get benefited, so that prediction, because most of the locations from where the product is sold is more or less similar, right? So geography and everything is similar. So we can try to collaborate on creating a data ecosystem for especially sensitive subjects like accident, which I am sure is a pain for top management, right? So everyone sees that his slate should be clear and we should not have accidents, right? So I thought, since we are all very conscious, born and brought up into the safety culture, this may be one of the area going forward where we can collaborate together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Being a hydrocarbon industry, sir, we should have safety first. And any more, sir? Yes, sir. Please.
Good evening. I have a few things to say. I've been listening all those presentations throughout the day. Someone from CPCL says he has trained his video machine learning model for reducing accidents.
Our head of security at that time selved it down. Was like, let government take a decision if they authorize police or military to do this job, or they leave it to us. So is there any development, anybody know around that?
Drone is something threat which we have seen as a oil industry in the outside world, right? 2 to 3 years back. So I was trying to work upon drone alerts. If the signature of the drone is not in the database, can I have an alert to the refinery? So that is very simple, prettiful, because the Sky portal gives you all the signature of the drones. So what drone is flying, I can know. Second part is, how do I stop entering my premises, right? So then we thought that there can be only, I cannot shoot down the drone, how many guns I will put. First of all, whether I can put the guns, considering inside it is hazardous, right? So we thought that it is, we tried one simple use case, can I put a jammers? Because drone works on these things. So with the jammers, the drone get neutralized. The idea was how to neutralize the drone so that it should not come inside. So if that was one suggestion, and that was one of the research papers which said there may be a lot of scenarios wherein you are not able to shoot at the drone. Because if you shoot also, there will be explosion, right? The debris will fall outside. So jammers is something which can be think of in terms of preventing our peripheries. But jammers also has an inside effect. If my IoT sensors and all that are working, how do I protect that? So that is why that research is still a research.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Firstly, again, a deep thanks, or you can say appreciation to CHT for organizing this wonderful platform where all of us could connect and see. The day has been engaging. We have similar challenges, mostly similar wins. I have two questions. Maybe if the other, my fellow have got solutions, you can say. One is, in turnarounds, we are using the digital intervention for identifying safety violations. So we find that there is a lag between the identification of the violation and the action taken to address it. This is happening even now. So is there a way in which, first of all, it's exactly identifiable who is the person who is doing the violation? And secondly, how do we reach out to him in time? Suppose he's working at a height and there's a violation. So it's not possible to shout out, the safety supervisor cannot shout out and stop him. So is there any way which has been tried out, which has been implemented to address that? That is the first question. Second one is regarding the hardware that is used along with the solutions in the plant itself. So if we have to extend any solution on mobiles or any tabs or any equipment to be implemented in the plant, be it some beacons or anything, it falls back to having intrinsically safe equipment. That is the dependence. And the market has very few vendors who offer that. If it's available also, it's very high priced. So what could be the approach to deal with these two? Maybe collectively or?
In one of our shutdown activities, the same issue of how do we warn the guys who are doing unsafe acts. There were some locations where we had put some mics, and the guy who is watching the monitors, he could immediately call him out from there, like where there is a vessel entry and there has to be a monitor outside, buddy system sort of thing. So immediately, if there is no buddy, immediately that guy will be asked to not to go inside. So that call was made from the control room to these guys. So this may have to be extended further for warning before the, whenever there is an unsafe act. That's one way.
Thank you, sir.
One more, sir, last point. One of the things how do we collaborate, further on these things? I am sure many of us have identified a lot of use cases which has been known to others also, but there may be some use cases which is not known to others, or similar use cases which could be applied in their areas. So if we can share those use cases, if not the modeling itself or the solution itself, the use cases would trigger some ideas in their own areas from which we can benefit out of this group. That's one suggestion. Thank you.
Sachin here.
Looking at which are the violations, then sending out a report, see this person is there. So there's a big lag, and I always told Varun, I think that's his name in Detect, you should put a laser onto your drone, okay? Which means, and now that it is developed in terms of automatic detection, that thing should point like a laser to that fellow, okay, wait, look, you are the culprit. Find out the powerful laser which will move with the drone and, you know, stop him there. That's, and if you recollect in the morning when I said the need and the action needs to come down minimal, that's when you have achieved it. That's what I thought needs to be done.
Sir, I would like to ask this question. So in HPCL, we have implemented video analytics on large scale, basically. We have covered all the terminals, LPG plants, even though 500 retail outlets and 26 use cases, many things are there. Further step ahead, we have integrated this system, BA system with the task. Also paging system in some of the locations where IP-based system is there. So wherein whenever BA identifies any deviation, then there is a buzzer will be there, or some pre-recorded messages are there. Whenever it identifies, then that recording will start. So in case of the gantry, if he is violating anything, then pre-recording will be there and they will immediately alert. So that is the thing, that auto system which we have done. In automation also we have integrated, in case they are not following SOPs, whenever he start the operation, loading operation, the system validates whether he has put the wheel choke or fire extinguisher or not. Then only it will allow to start. So that further integration we have done. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, ma'am, I had a question for your team only. So for UCVA use case, ma'am, you're using 5G and IS mobile devices. So I would like to know the 5G, is it like internal 5G you have established? And secondly, whether these IS devices, they have like the enclosure is IS, or is it like some ATEX certification, or which type of devices are these?
So for the UCVA, the IS mobile is the intrinsically safe mobile, what we are using generally in the plant. And for the other question, that is 5G, it's the SIM-based 5G only. We are in the process of implementing 5G for the plant, but it's yet to go forward. It's intrinsically safe, ATEX.
Because I understand from that PSU is not renewing further whatever licenses you have. They do not give the validity for these mobiles.
Correct. That was the second thing which I had put up to the front. So this is a challenge which is coming.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because in aviation sector also, if you want to have the online delivery of fuel and all that,
correct,
you need a mobile. But
correct,
if you do not have a license to have even intrinsically safe, so then process stops there. Maybe that issue has to be taken up on, because it is intrinsically safe, ATEX approved,
true,
everything.
True. We have to take it up together probably.
Okay, so before closing this session or this workshop, I would like to invite EDCST to come forward for the closing remarks, followed by the vote of thanks, sir, by Dipankar sir, Additional Director CST. Yes, sir, please.
So in the morning, I mentioned the purpose of this workshop. Now that we listened to each other and had a chance to, I'm sure, network, the thing that we are going to do from our side as CHT is, as a first step, create a group wherein I'm sure you've shared your mobiles. We'll add you to this group. And please share your learnings that you got from this workshop. Please share what is it that you're specifically going to implement. You know, I mean, be very, very crisp and precise to say, I learned this. This is what I'm going to take forward. Further, I would request if you can use that forum to pose your problems or solutions that are getting implemented. You know, let this not be, you know, the point where something ended, but more of a point where something has started. And you're free to enroll more people into this group. Okay, you can post a number, and this I'm sure people will add, so that more and more people will become kind of involved in this journey of AI. See, there are users, okay, and then there are people who are enablers in terms of, like, people from the IT who are making AI solution come up. And then there are users in terms of a maintenance or a projects person or a materials guy who has a requirement to be met. So we try to get both of these things together and see how to leverage AI for the benefit of all. Gupta ji mentioned about sharing of, and you also mentioned about sharing background information or data or learnings which are there. I don't know to what extent they become feasible or are they very specific to machines, that if, or video analytics, if it picks up and it learns, then that learning can be in some form captured and it is talking across platforms. People who are from IT can do that. But if it becomes possible, let's do it, okay. Somewhere the need to collaborate, okay, is much more higher, and I am sure that none of the organizations are going to prevent you from doing it, okay. There is no competition amongst us. From CHT further, we will see as to how to kind of get one of you to come forward and get some vendors also, have a different bigger meet to further take this initiative forward. Those are things which will evolve as it happens. From my side, a very big thank you. I suggest that we all get up once and clap for each other. Let's do it, okay? Let's a big round of applause for one and all. Good. Thank you from my.
Just the last, I request Dipankar Shah for the vote of thanks for the today's workshop. Please, Dipankar Shah, please.
Hello everyone. My name is Dipankar. I work here as an additional director. And few of you must be knowing because I was following up for this AI/ML related initiative. So with a group of AI experts, there is no need to mention or talk anything about AI because you are the expert and I am not. But just to mention that how AI is going into in every space of our life is, I would like to share one small example. In operation management, there is a term, it is called Kano model. Kano model is saying that a customer delights today is become a customer requirement for choosing a product. Everybody is using mobile and maybe all 2-3 years you are going to change it. So maybe 2, 3, 4 years back we are choosing based on the display quality, how much is the milliamps hour battery or what is the hard disk size and all. But now in addition to that, one AI feature is also become a specification criteria. So that is how AI is penetrating in our life. AI is present and future. So in that way, how much, up to what extent are we lagging behind? I mean, this oil and gas or the industry where we are working, where things are relatively stable. So in that direction, Honorable Minister raised whether can we make a book in the form of a compendium. And that's how I started working in this. And today we have a very good book, a compendium, which is an exclusive. I mean, if you guys have gone through this book, you will appreciate this. 9 cases from HPCL, 7 cases from IOCL, all used cases. And it's a very great reference point. And now we have a workshop where all these experts sit under a roof, discuss, ask question, get clarification, debated, and did a full day's interaction. And the way you guys have shown enthusiasm after the session is over, still people are asking questions. So that is the attachment. So with this, I can declare that this particular initiative, this particular workshop is of great success. I can declare that, and you can clap for the success of this. And as Idisha already mentioned, that it is not an end, it's an initiation. We have some pillars, we have a workshop, maybe in future we are going to do many of that kind, maybe a webinar, maybe a ACM. CHT used to do ACM, Activity Committee meeting in every month. So maybe ACM will be, we are organizing where the AI ML things will be taken again. I'll request all of you who are in the focus group, please updating if a new use case is implemented in your setup. That will help us to keep growing. Maybe say 9 cases were shared by HPCL, maybe 6 months down the line, another 2 things which was implemented. So the use case will keep on increasing. So with this, and the last thing is thank you for making this initiative, our initiative, a grand success. Just 7-8 days back, there was nothing, but suddenly last week on a Wednesday, ETC said that can we do a workshop? Then I said, sir, normally in ACM, we plan it 1 month back, because getting all this material where the people will be presenting, that they have to meet, they have all are busy, they are tied up with their own job. So coming back here and that to a physical form, you have to take a lot of efforts, you have to take a pain, you have to get your tickets, internal approval, everything is done. And everything was done within very stipulated time. Even 2 days back was irritating some of your colleagues whom I are interacting for getting the nominations. But it was done, and it was done so successfully that I feel very good about it. And that only possible with your wholehearted efforts. So thank you guys, thank you. On behalf of CHT for making this event a great success. Thank you again. So I'd request you to join me with high tea just outside before leaving. We'll be in touch. World is very small, and you guys are the focus group members, so I am sure that that particular portfolio I will be handling. So you have a very long association. Thank you.
इसका वो कहाँ है भाई? ये तो यहाँ है।